Oh, new hairstyle. Oh yeah, I like this. At least I can have a laugh. It's like this is Back to the Future hairstyle. Doc Brown, Back to the Future hairstyle. Why are so things so heavy in the future? Is there a problem with the Earth's gravity pull? Yeah. Yeah, I don't use a brush. I use my fingers, caveman style. You know, it's coming back. I hear the caveman style is coming back. You know. Okay, there we go. Put the makeup on. There we go. There we go. Sorted. No real fussing around. I've got this acrylic. Let's try this acrylic out. Yes, yeah, little madam. Yeah, it's a cat that broke 1,000 laser discs. Is this the cat that broke 1,000 laser discs? Yeah. Hey, what are you up there? What are you up to? What are you up to? You're a panther terrorist. That's what you are, man. Confident. I think it's a little bit too thin actually. 1 millimeter. I think I should have got something a little bit more thicker. Oh, there it is. Oh, see. I don't know if this will work. I think I should have got something a little bit thicker. Otherwise, makes great thunder sound effect. No, that's not what it's for making sound effect. No, that's how they do it. It's just to do sound effect. The thunder. they had large pieces of metal or something flimsy, flexible, and then they wave it. You know, you get I think they did it on like, I don't know, I think maybe radio shows, I think, back then. I don't know if they do radio shows anymore. Don't listen to radio anymore. But, I know, this acrylic, this is acrylic. It looks like plastic too, it just looks all like plastic. Otherwise, the other acrylic would be a little bit thicker. Yeah, it just costs a little bit more then. I think I should have got something a little bit thicker. I don't think it's going to work with this. Just lay this on the surface, the counter here. Get those each one of those 2001 Space Odyssey laserdiscs, because they're very severely warped. I mean, I've seen warped laserdiscs before, but not warped this way. It's kind of warped on this side and it's warped on the other side. It's really to get that flatten that warp out would I need something a little bit more thicker. Well, they say usually pieces of glass, and glass is usually, this is only 1 millimeter thick. That's too thin. I should have realised. So it's not a loss. It's not. What can I use these for? Other than maybe reflecting light bending or reflecting light, but other than that, I put two of these together and then it's 2mm thick. Oh yeah, yeah. I should have got some. I needed something about this size, but you know, so I could easily put the laser disc on. This is about 15 inches, so I could put the laser disc on a clear, clean surface, and then put another piece on top, and then put some weight on top of it, and then just leave it there. But it's a bit difficult to leave it there just in the kitchen because Melanie, she's going to come along and then she's going to start interfering with it. Got laserdisc, load of other laserdiscs laying on top of it. And I checked it, and still it's got a bit of it's still got warp in it because the way the laserdiscs are laying on top of another pile of it's about that thick. I've got about a load of laserdiscs. That's quite a bit of weight, and the 2001 thing's just underneath it. And because of the what do you call it? The artwork, the cover. That's not helping because you've got to take the disc out of the cover and got to lay it flat and then put some weight on top of it and just leave it there for about a week. Should do some thunder for Melanie. Oh, she doesn't like it. Whoa, thunder! Yeah, I'll put these somewhere. Practical use for that. Put it up there. Oh yeah, just put it up there. I haven't got any practical use for that. Flatten that laser disc out. Maybe if I take them out of take it out of the card, yeah, we'll sit and maybe that'll work. What are you up to now? Just there we go. Melanie? No. You're not coming in. Tried sabotage last night. doing, Mel? Will you calm down? You want some, I think Melanie wants something. What do you want, girl? Huh? What do you want? You want some tuna? Want some tuna? Yeah. Oh, you haven't finished that, Melanie. There we go. Passion, mango, and fruit. Big banana. Huh. Melanie? Melanie? What are you doing, girl? No. No. Melanie? Where you at, girl? Oh. Oh. Not much to do. Not much to do. No. It's pretty cold. I mean, for June. Very rainy. Very rainy, very windy. Yeah, temperature very cool, but yeah, it feels like, I don't know, it feels like January or February in June. Something to do with that harp bloody thing in North America. That's what it is. It's meddling with the weather. All this AI crap and yeah, it's meddling. Yeah. What's you up to, little girl, hey? Oh. What are you scooting around? What are you scooting around? Let's put this charge up. What's a regular rule set? What's a regular? There you go. Home theatre is really boring stuff, I tell you. You mean, innit? When you've been into it as long as I have, eventually you see that all the bullshit there is today, all the snake oiling and bloody hell, I just saw a load of it on that, what do you call it, that AVR Nevada. Bloody hell, the rubbish they try to sell, or the rubbish they're promoting or announcing. Oh dear, it's just, I just don't really care for this rubbish anymore. I really do not care for it anymore. Oh dear. Well, let's put that there. Okay. What's the temperature in the room? Temperature in the room 21.9. I don't think it'll get any hotter. Really, I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be like probably the dullest beach time, summertime beach time. I don't think it's going to be booming this year. I don't think it's going to be, yeah, I mean, for one, I don't think that the ocean temperature is going to get warm enough, you know. Usually it goes up a few Celsius. I don't think so this year. It's going to be. It probably explains why there's not much skip on the international skip. Yeah, probably be different next year. But I don't really care. I only care when it's like it's when it's obvious, you know, space is cold. Space is really cold. But yeah, it's 12 Celsius at the moment. 12, so it says outside. But usually, I think last year was in the somewhere in the 19s or 20, so but it seems like that sort of period of, you know, temperature going up. That was last month. Was it last month? Yeah, it was last month. Yeah. That was very weird for May, but yeah. It's that Harper thing. High Aurora Borealis bloody antenna fucking thing they got up in North America that's pumping out like about 1 million kilowatt. What the fuck? Unless they're talking to bloody ET, but I think they're messing with the fucking weather. It's Trump, and he's in it. He's in on it as well, messing with the fucking weather. Hey, you look at how crap San Francisco looks. Bloody hell, make America great again. You look at San Francisco, that part of the California state. It looks like a bloody ghost town. All the videos I've seen in the last month or so. Bloody hell, not many people around. It looks like something out of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's got fog, but bloody rain. Yeah, it looks really, really miserable weather there. It does. Yeah, making weather miserable again in the United States. Fucking hell. Oh. So you watch a video before you decide to go on a holiday trip. I think, Do we really want to go there? Oh dear, what's going on? I think it's a cycle thing, you know. It's a sort of cycle thing. Yeah, probably better next year or maybe the year after. You know, fucking hell, I really do need a haircut now. I really, seriously. But I'm going to be saying I need a haircut in 2 months' time. And I'm just not going to care. I'm just not going to care about getting a haircut. Because it makes you look old. If I get it styled, put a bit of makeup on and such, and then I look 30 years younger. Or maybe 40 years younger. Maybe 30. I think I just, bloody hell, it's not quite yet down to my shoulder there. It's got about another, I think, an inch, almost 2 inches. It's got another 2 inches to grow. But, yeah. Oh dear. Just not finding a refreshing drink at the moment. Is refreshing a flavour, or is it just plain water but chilled, or with ice cubes, or to get that refreshment, you get it somewhere up here. You get it somewhere up here. But you got to lean at a certain angle and then drink, and it's got to be maybe it's a certain cool temperature. Then you get this kind of coolness, a refreshment. But when you just drink and it just goes in and it just boom, down it goes. You just you know, does your stomach get a refreshment from it? I don't know. Your mind is trying to tell you where the refreshment is, and it's about here. Yeah. So unless you're leaning at a certain angle and then you drink, maybe with a straw, because you can't exactly, pour that, otherwise you'll be going all over you. Yeah, do it with a straw and you get this cool refreshment. Yeah. Maybe gargle it. Yeah, gargle, yeah. Yeah. Was that refreshing? Unclear. Unclear on that. You get a flavour in your mouth. Let me put it in my mouth. Can't do like the wine test, Now I get the kind of this. I'm not saying it's refreshing. I need to put ice cubes in it. That's what I need. Got ice cubes, but I'm not putting ice cubes in it. Got the standard. The standard. Probably losing the, it's losing the carbonated sparkle. Oh dear, oh boy. What's on the LG? It's taking a while to get a signal on it, or lock on, what's it? 30%, what? See, this is all the crap you get now on these OLEDs. You get fucking advertisements. Yeah, I need, yeah, but you disconnect it from the internet, then you don't get all these advertisements. Ah, dear, that's all it is. What do you own it, or or are you leasing it? And then you just get plastered with fucking advertisements to buy some rubbish that you don't really need. Why is it a black screen and not locking onto the OLED? LG channel. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, it's coming up now. But it's a bit slow. Oh, now I've got something. Well, almost. Now I've got something on there. That was a bit slow. Something looks like something like bloody Lord of the Rings. Or I'm not interested. And you got something called Dark Encounter, something to do with Steven Spielberg maybe, or something Enclosure, Dark Encounter. Maybe it's something to do with aliens. I'm not interested. Unless it's xenomorphs with Man on a Ledge. Don't know what that is. You got a load of rubbish on here. Load of rubbish. Oh my goodness gracious. And now you got fucking Donald Trump on the fucking LG. What the fuck is he doing on the LG channel? Oh God, I can't hear what he's mumbling about. Trump signing to be hailed soon on Iran deal. Dodgy fucker. Fucking hell, fuck off. Politician, bloody dodgy git. Fucking hell, this is all the shit you get. Fucking hell, fucking TV is fucking depressing. Let's get away from these channels because it's just like political shit. It's like really, really depressing. What's a Snowpiercer? Oh, hang on. Is it that thing where it's on a... Not interested in it. Not interested. There's a load of rubbish. Some terrible movies. It's like something you don't really care about anymore. I don't. Oh dear. Out. Is that what I think it is? Fair game. Oh, that must be same title, but different theme. I thought it was that fair game with the was it Alec Baldwin or whatever it was. Yeah. Oh dear. This these sort of channels, this sort of LG channels. this is the sort of crap that you would see in a waiting room at a hospital. Yeah, they just got it on one channel and fucking hell. Yeah, you just need. Yeah, that's a fair. I don't like this shit. I don't like that. I don't like. You need to go in there at the hospital. You think, oh right, they got maybe a certain type of model TV on the wall. Go in there with a remote control and then start switching the channels. Yeah, so no one sees and then start switching the channels. Take it off all that news broadcast shit, because that's like it's like Big Brother. It's like 1984, and they're trying to brainwash the while you're in the waiting room. They're trying to brainwash you with all the news bullshit. Uh, yeah. Oh, this is. Oh, what's the $6 million man? Oh dear. Oh, this is terrible. Was it this Bigfoot in it? Bigfoot. Oh dear. I'm not. Oh, bloody hell! It's terrible. You know how many times they try to make that big $6 million man into a motion picture movie or what? I think they've been trying that for the last 15, 20 years or so. I don't think anyone would care for it now. It'd just be another load of woke that no one would care. God, there's a load of rubbish on there. Terrible. And they got anything decent in Dolby Stereo? It's all this Dolby Digital rubbish. It's all this bloody... But at least they're not showing any of that DC Marvel rubbish on there. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Oh fuck it, get off this fucking hell, get off these oh fuck it. Went the wrong way. It's fine, yeah. Even though this is like a little bit of orange juice, but mostly water. Well, isn't orange juice water? I think it is. What do you call it? The alarm system went off. Oh dear. Oh dear, the alarm system's gone off. Well, I cancelled the alarm system. Yeah, the alarm system went off. It's a pretty unique alarm system. Whoa, there it goes again, the alarm system. Oh, it went off. Oh no, the alarm's gone off. Don't panic. Don't panic. Turn the alarm off. Damn. Damn. God, the alarm. God. Gotta fix that alarm system. This is interesting. Just having a look at these, what do you call it? But there's something weird there in the video. Yeah. It's not the what's it? It's the transfer. I think the transfer they done on this. It'd be interesting to see what the end credits look like on the pan and scan laserdisc, because it'd be zoomed in. Maybe it'd be formatted scope on end credits. I don't know, but it'd be interesting to see what that that MPAA logo looks like. Because I thought it was the player, but no, I was looking at it on the laptop, and it's the same issue. Same issue. I think it's sourced from the whatever, but yeah. Because usually below the MPA logo thing, it's say Motion Picture Association, but you should be able to read that. Just about read it, but on the transfer, it's all kind of jumbled up. You can't read. You can't make it. You can't read it out. It's not legible to read. Yeah, it's something to do with the. And there's something about this. Well, it looks like it's got a grain on it, but it doesn't look like it's got a grain. It looks a little. It looks a little bit hokey. I mean, it's a clear image, but if it's a fake, different generation of fake grain effect that they're putting on the image, then yeah, shame on Warner Brothers, shame on these studios, because it just looks a little iffy. Because if depending on what the pan scan laser disc looks like, well, it's zoomed up, you should see that legitimate grain. But it just looks a bit. If I squint my eyes, I don't notice it much. But if I turn on there's the mosquito and the whatever other features on this, kind of minimises it, but. Where is it? Noise reduction. Let's turn that on. Turn that on. Turn that on. Yeah, minimises it a little bit. Minimises it. But it's still something looks a bit hokey on this image. Transfer. Yeah, that doesn't look like grey. That looks hokey. Oh, what video mode have I got this one? Oh no, what sound mode have I got it on? Oh yeah, it's on there. Oh yeah, I've got those mute, solo, unsolo. Let's put those on. DVD. Does the DVD look as bad as this? For Dolby Stereo Max. Very weird. Look at these mix levels. Very weird.
Any proof that Reston's people were here?
The smoke gun. I put it away.
Good. Don't tell the others. We're closing in. It's just a question of what Roberts does now and whether he stays alive.
Have you lost purpose in your life?
Yeah, I lost
Does everything
purpose.
seem hopeless?
Yeah, it seems hopeless. Yeah, tired. Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning. You're looking well today.
I appreciate your time, Dr. Roberts.
Not at all. What can I do for you?
I want to ask about two of your former patients, Lisa Convey and Susan Wilson.
What about it?
Anything you can tell me? They're both dead.
Dead?
Last week, Susan smashed her car into a freeway pylon, and Lisa jumped from her apartment balcony last night. We're just following up.
Well, there's not much I can tell you. They were attractive girls. They worked in commercials. They wanted specific cosmetic changes. They both brought in wrists down to the millimeter. And I'm a performance surgeon.
Isn't that unusual?
Yes, it is.
You think these girls would commit suicide?
I doubt it. Sometimes we see post-op depression syndrome, particularly with patients who have unreal expectations. People who think that plastic surgery is going to make them wittier or save their marriage afterwards find things out a lot different, and they can become depressed. But suicide, no.
Could I see the records, please?
Sure. Alan, pull charts on Lisa Comby and Susan Wilson.
I've been looking for those charts for Lieutenant Masters. They're not in the files.
Let's have a bit more. What's that there? Where's that signal at? What's Melanie done? Yeah, what's going on? This is wrong. So it's a little bit weird.
Actually, I wondered if you were free for dinner tonight.
For dinner? I thought you didn't make your patrons.
Well, no, I don't. I mean, it's on a date. It's the fundraiser, Black Tie. Actually, by date 6.
Gee, I don't know. Thanks, man. But later. Done tonight?
It's a jump.
Oh. Signal looks low on the sine wave going to the input there. Sound a bit. Go up. Okay, try that. Okay.
Actually, the girls are all linked with some company called Digital Matrix.
Digital Matrix? Well, that sounds rather sinister, doesn't it, Jennifer? See, Jennifer Rudd.
With some company called Digital Matrix.
Digital Matrix? Well, that sounds rather sinister, doesn't it, Jennifer? See, Jennifer runs Digital Matrix.
Really?
Yes, Digital Matrix does basic research for Western Industries. Rather sinister, doesn't it, Jennifer? See, Jennifer runs Digital Matrix.
Really?
Yes, Digital Matrix does basic research for Western Industries.
Well, it's true that DMI measured some girls for possible surgery. We were conducting an experiment on a new visual technology, but we never went forward with it. I mean, are you sure that these are the same girls?
I think so.
Digital Matrix does mostly theoretical research.
I can't believe it. How many girls have died?
3.
Must be a coincidence.
Well, that's what it sounds like to me. Coincidence. Now, Doctor, tell me about your stabbing for your burns unit.
Larry, you've ignored me all evening.
Oh.
Come meet a friend of mine. She's very cute, so watch yourself, okay? And
Spying on us?
No, I'm just waiting for a friend.
Would you like to see inside?
Yeah, sure.
Digital Matrix is a research and testing facility. This This building was opened last year to do various kinds of visual research. Digital Matrix is a research and testing facility. This building was opened last year to do various kinds of visual research under contract to other companies in the Weston Group. I can give you a good example of what we do in here. This is where we do visual research. And these subjects are looking at ordinary commercials that we always use for research. We record their pupillary scans. Today we're testing only women, but would you like to see what it's like?
Sure.
All right. Always used for research. We record their pupillary scans. Today we're testing only women, but would you like to see what it's like?
Sure.
All right.
This is worse than the dentist.
But it doesn't hurt. I'll show you a stimulus. You just relax and watch.
It's been 6 long months at sea. Now she's home, on Liberty. She's the Liberty woman, living free with Liberty Mini Hairspray.
Why you wanted plastic surgery?
Yes. We intended to create a group of actors with the exact specifications for visual impact, but it didn't work. This is Lisa before surgery, scoring 92.7. After surgery, she scores 99.4, which is the video scan registration limit. So she's perfect. But when she starts to move, her score drops back to 92.9. That was our problem. The girls couldn't maintain their scores. And they looked perfect, but they weren't really perfect. So we had to take another approach entirely.
I assure you there's nothing to worry about.
Does it hurt?
It's completely painless.
So we had to take another approach entirely.
I assure you there's nothing to worry about.
Does it hurt?
It's completely painless.
So we had to take another approach entirely.
I assure you there's nothing to worry about.
Does it hurt?
It's completely painless.
Please proceed to the lighted circle after removing your clothing.
Oh, I
Find it
knew it.
convenient to hang your clothing out.
This must be a catch.
Please proceed to the lighted circle after removing your clothing.
Oh, I
Find it
knew it.
convenient to hang your clothing outside the circle so they do not interfere with data recording. When you have undressed, please stand on the center of the circle for computer alignment. Stand comfortably with your weight equally distributed on both feet and your arms relaxed at your sides.
Okay. I hope you're
Remember
satisfied.
to hold the neck erect but
Perverts.
without tension.
Now what?
These are moire lines for computer topographic scanners.
I tried the one.
Help! Ray! Help! Ray!
Please do not move your lower jaw.
Yeah.
Help! Ray!
Please do not move.
Help! Ray!
Please do not move your lower jaw.
It's just a joke.
Failure to comply wastes valuable computer time.
Electronic guide tracks for maintenance equipment.
What's in that?
It's just a workroom.
Can I see it?
My security card won't open maintenance sections, but I think you're going to find our scanning room down here very interesting. We can now make commercials entirely by computer. No live actors at all, once the model is made. Computers animate the images, dress them, provide voices.
Really?
Here you see a typical computer model being made. The subject is in the next room, and the computer is constructing this three-dimensional duplicate from the database. We can program the kind of improvements that we once did through surgery, although Cindy has had surgery.
Incredible. What do those lines mean?
Those are baseline corrected matrices for major audiences age segregated. Depending on the audience, we can change the programming, altering the model.
Amazing. That could put me out of a job.
I doubt that. Our voice synthesizer is over here.
Hi, I'm Cindy. I'm the perfect female type.
Crikey, yeah. I don't know. Who, which, what was thinking? Something like 4 decades ahead. 4 decades ahead that doesn't exist. Yeah, it's something that doesn't exist yet. Maybe in mind and thought in mind, and like, is this going to be a good thing, or is it going to be a bad thing? Yeah, is it going to be a good thing, but it's going to get turned and twisted into a bad thing by government? For their perverted uses. Yeah, all this AI stuff now, it creeps me out. It is creepy. I'm sick and tired of fucking seeing on Facebook all these fucking short videos, and they're all AI, you know, taking movie actors and celebrities and having it scanned or such into a fucking stupid fucking video. You know it's fake. You know, oh no, that's not from a movie or something that's got this actor or whatever. You know, it's been generated, AI. I don't like it. Creeps me out, makes my skin crawl. Whatever we can think in our mind, imagination. Except getting from the solar system here. So say this little bottle cup top here is the solar system, and the rest of here is, you know, light years away, you know. Say all these little bits of fingers here are other little maybe possible solar systems, maybe, but they're a long, long way from this. Oh, too many lifetimes. Impossible to travel. And then what's it gonna? What would you gain, or what agency or whatever would gain from it? I don't think they'll gain anything from it. You can't gain anything from it. It's not possible to gain anything because the lifetime span distance, there's no gain in it. No gain whatsoever. But
Hi, I'm Cindy. I'm a perfect female type. 18 to 25.
The perverted things that technology, all AI and all this that it requires electric. You shut the electric down, AI disappears.
Hi, I'm Cindy.
Shut down or destroy the systems beyond repair. Destroy all the... you got to do a little bit more than that. Just to get rid of it. I don't like AI. Don't like it. Yeah, the character in this movie, he could see there's something dodgy brewing with what this digital matrix company's creating, and he can see the way he's looking over, and the way she's just smirking and smiling, like she's really twisted. She's twisted, and he can see there's something dodgy brewing. And it's probably what, I don't know, was it some of the, look at these robot things now. What? They do acrobatics and, but once the power drop goes on, on those things, then they're bloody useless. Just a piece of plastic and metals of immaterial electronics. But, don't like it.
25. I'm here to sell for you. Hi, I'm Cindy. I'm the perfect...
I've not looked at TV now for many years, but I wouldn't be surprised if I watched advertisements or commercials and then think, it looks AI generated. Because you can always tell there's something a little iffy with the image. There's something iffy going on. And one thing you don't usually see in all these AI videos, and sometimes, is you never see them taking a pause to drink water or something. It's like, fucking hell. I could talk for hours, yeah, sure, but you got to drink some water to stay hydrated. And that's what AI doesn't need, because it's not going to get hydrated now, is it? You always see these stupid YouTube videos trying to sell home theatre shit, and it's like some guy wearing wearing the same fucking clothing or sat in the same position. And then suddenly, due to all the complaints, the person creating the video then changes the clothing, or maybe I think it's the same clothing. I think it's just changed the colour of it from black to white. I always wear black, so yeah. I don't have white t-shirts. I just wear black dark t-shirts. I got some light t-shirts, but I only wear them occasionally. But you know, these AI videos, you know, and the way, yeah, and the probably typing in the words, and then the AI voice. You know, I suppose also another thing you got to look for, say like lip sync. But you can tell. If I can spot it, and then 4 or 5 other people can say it's an AI video, and most people are sick and tired of it now. We don't want your AI. I don't think we wanted it in the first place. We don't care for it, and we want AI. I think it's time for AI to be abolished.
Hi, 18 to 25.
I mean, you look at all these, like say these robots, and they're getting like more creepier. You know. You could just think what mentality these governments are. The governments are dangerous. They're just, you know, if anyone needs to be reported, it's your government. They need to be arrested for conspiring to commit a crime that has not yet happened, but yeah, they're out to do some dodgy. Why don't they just get rid of us? If they're trying to make things to try and control, why don't they just get rid of us, these rich people, and then they can live a nice, peaceful life, those snobs. So it's getting creepier and creepier. I think we need to go back to I don't know. I suppose it's very easy to live like a cave person. So I didn't say caveman, because I thought, yeah, well, cave woman, cave person, or cave. Quite cave dweller. I don't like going out much at the moment. And what's the big deal? What's the big deal? Not going out or staying in? Because we are staying in. We're all staying in. We're staying in this solar system. We ain't going anywhere. We're staying in. It's like you venture out. Once you venture out, it's like, have you got all the resources? Have you got everything for emergency? And even when you're in the Earth, and you're out somewhere, out in the wild, and something goes on, something happens, you need to call for emergency. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Can't shake it anymore because it's lost the carbonated, what's it? Sparkle. Might as well just get plain water. I don't know why I get the spark. The sparkly is okay once you pour it into a glass and you drink within, 10 minutes or so, with chilled ice cubes. Yeah, it's okay. But once you keep closing the lid and open it and closing the lid, and that it gradually loses. It's just like any fizzy drink. It loses its carbonate. It just goes flat. Yeah. Flat. See, I'll put the water at that angle. To my eye, it looks flat. Yeah, it's just moving a little bit, just a slight, like tiny, because I'm holding it, and there's just a tiny vibration of movement. Tiny vibration of movement.
Let me ask you a frank question. Are you feeling out of sorts? Are you frequently irritable and on edge?
And what am I thinking? You see? What am I thinking? I'm thinking sound. Frequency response. I think, equalising speakers is it either serves a purpose or it's completely pointless. I mean, where you're sat, where the speakers are located. Typical home. Most typical home theatres, they've got their speakers way too low near to the floor. Not that it's a problem, as long as the sound could do an individual sound, so you get individual sound here, individual sound there and here, and so you can move it, but got a bit of a ground, what's it there? Because it's going from what do you call it? Going from the three pin wire, or everything's always got to have a ground on it, but I don't know if it's going on the positive, so it's just ground and positive going to the overhead or going to the SA10s. You got to have your test equipment to check things, check check all the connections that it's connecting onto. So you've got to check everything. So on a RTA, to see if there's no stray signal that's like, ooh, I think, what's going on there? Yeah, you've got to check it, check the wiring, maybe maybe a power supply or such, see what the culprit is. It's like it's a little signal noise there. It could be a hum or buzz, humming or combination, because it should be flat, when you're testing equipment. So if I had a ground wire going from here all the way to the kitchen, I've got lots of cables going through. Just anything. Put a cable onto a chassis, might be grounded, and then connect it onto the chassis of something else. See if noise disappears, hum noise or very low level mild, but yeah, it's kind of like tinnitus. Tinnitus, tinnitus. It's always there. Oh, sometimes it goes away and then it comes back again. Yeah, interesting, right? There's a sound effect in this movie. There's a sound effect that's used in was it Airport Concorde, 1979? That's where they got this robot thing going around that's cleaning things. Yeah, like the sound effect there or such. Yeah, I noticed that in Concorde, or the sound effect was produced. Years before. It's like sometimes they look for sound effects. They think what would fit this robot thing. And probably someone says, I got an idea what sound effect might be useful. Yeah. It's where it's used in the movie where they open the cargo bay door on the Concorde, and the guy goes in and then he later sabotages the Concorde by putting in a timer to open the airlock cargo door so it would depressurize. Yeah, I think it's made of two sound effect elements. I think there's two that are heard in this movie. Looker, because Concorde was 79 or 1980, and this movie was 81, I think. Yeah. Looks like a giant subwoofer moving around on wheels.
Electronic maintenance equipment.
Yeah, a portable subwoofer that moves around. Yeah, what it reminds me? It reminds me of one of those rail subs.
It's in the floor.
With the Santor or something. Yeah. Yeah, a portable subwoofer that moves around. Because that way it'll change the standing wave issue, because it's moving around to a certain limited degree. Yeah, So you might as well have multiple in-floor subs, and you feel it. All the seating's attached, coupled to the flooring surface, and then you feel it without necessarily playing stupid SBL DB numbers, because you'll be feeling a heck of a lot. You'll be feeling all the bass mid-range and that. Oh yeah, you'll be feeling a lot without the stupidity of 160 decibels. Yeah, most people, they only want to go for high numbers, you know. I think it's an ego issue. You know, typical of Americans. Numbers have got to be big. You know, I don't really care, because, you know, we our temperature, we measure it Celsius. Americans Fahrenheit. And when you look at the numbers are bigger in America or most other countries. You know, the numbers are big. You know, I think it's a number. I think it's an ego issue. It's probably why America never really landed on the moon. You know, there's no shame in that. There's no shame. If it's not achievable, then it's not achievable. Then there's no shame in it. I mean, who wants radiation? Yeah, again, the numbers are high in radiation. I don't think I want a dose of radiation that's harmful. Thank you very much. No shame. There's no shame. You see, this is the thing. They got all these bloody robot things now. You send a robot to the moon, yeah? You don't need a pressure suit. But then with all this AI, I don't think anyone would believe it. You'll see, it's a hoax, it's fake. It's AI. I think with AI, I think the integrity of everything is lost its appeal. How long do you think it would be until you don't need Shane Lee on YouTube, and it'll get replaced with AI? Oh. God sakes. A light weapon. And they have things. They have acoustical ones now. Directionality, directional. So they point at a source, and they can disorientate your mind or something from when you're having a conversation or talking, and then disorientate you. A trance, so you lose all sense of time. And of course the military's got these sort of things as well, so they can aim and disorientate. Yeah, sure, yeah, NASA and all that, yeah, we're going to come in to a planet in peace for all mankind, humankind, yeah, right, sure. Dream on, NASA. So once I've shuffled off of this planet, I mean, yeah. NASA's no near to, you know. I don't know. Yeah. I wonder how many YouTube videos there are on subwoofers. Electronically, it's a frequency, a certain frequency range. Yeah, look at all these different concoctions of enclosures, drivers, different room volume sizes, how many and where to place them in the room, to try and achieve something that is, if the room was having water put in it, the water in that room is going to be uniform. It's going to be uniform in the corner, in the middle, no matter where you are. You feel it uniformly, and not at stupid SPL dB levels. Yeah, you feel it, and well, providing the temperature on the water is within the ideal temperature band for our, because we're 37 Celsius and the water's got to be within a certain temperature band, so it's like comfortable. If it's freezing, it's going to be, well, we're going to feel it as like, I want to get out of it. If it's too hot, I want to get out of it. It's like, I don't know whether to call them idiots or whatever, or just, I don't know, saying subwoofer is hot. What the bloody hell does that mean? You mean you're turning the gain level up excessively? I mean, do these amplifiers have LED or indicators on them to show that they are near clipping? They have to have a margin where they're not going to, they're going to have some headroom. So this up here is your limit, and you put it up to there. So, so when you get these peaks, typical peaks like on movie soundtracks, they usually go to a certain level. You got to have some headroom. You got to have some, so it doesn't clip. Otherwise, it's going to just make distortion noises. I mean, real dynamic, whether they are in nature, like a volcano eruption. That could be any SPL level, depending on, I suppose, the eruption. Things that are man-made, you don't know until you test it, and then you think, oh my goodness, it's got this SPL level, measured at a certain distance away from it. So you can pretty much guess it. If you're a little bit more close, you can do some guesswork and think, God, it'll be this SPL, and that would probably be the last thing you ever hear. I need another drink. Just a tiny little bit there. Waste not, want not. Well, there's still a little bit more in there. Seriously, if you're out in the desert and you can see all the water that's stuck to the outside, the inside on, you'd be cutting that bottle in half and then licking it. Seriously, that is the desperation, what you would go to if you were out in the bloody desert. because if you leave it, it's soon going to evaporate. Yeah. Yeah, shall I cut the bottle in half and start licking it? Oh, what sounds it make? Oh, almost. I'm not testing it on the RTA. I'll keep turning the SPL meter and I'll forget about it. Got to get the angle and the amount of, getting dry. I need some water. I think a Coke bottle works better. The classic Coca-Cola bottle. Bubbles moving around. It's better than Dolby Atmos. It's got that kind of, I don't know, it's kind of like a sharp spring water, nice and chilled. Oh yeah. And I've been moaning about it's too bloody cold. Well, it does seem like very weird for June. Yeah, but maybe July. It could go. It probably, well, maybe middle of the month it might go up in. I don't think it's going to be booming this year. Surf's not up this year. Well, actually, they don't give a damn. They go down in it. When it's the way, the surfing round is rubbish. This has got to be the worst, lousiest beach for surfing. Waves don't look like they get any more higher than that. You want waves, big waves to surf. Not little tiny waves, come on. I think it's overrated. A little bit overrated. And then when you get stormy weather, the waves go a little bit, but you don't go surfing out on that. And it might typically, you got plenty of headroom. Yeah, it's the grain on this movie there now, in this scene or there. Oh yeah, I don't know. That doesn't look. I don't know. To me, it doesn't look like real grain. It looks like this. It looks like something put on the image to make it look like It's got a great, like you see all these stupid videos sometimes, and they put all these scratch marks, or they try to make the image look slow, like it's going at less than 24 frames a second or something, and I think it's some sort of software they put on the image here, and because you don't see an actual video that shows you them doing the scan. You just read something and you try and believe that bullshit. Where's the video to prove that they done, where's the video? There is no video. Don't even take it as don't even take it with a pinch of salt. Just take it as bullshit. Picture's watchable, but yeah. I wonder if anyone's made something like that. A looker. Yeah, I wonder if anyone's made something like that. I mean, what you see in the movies are not the optical effect where you see the thing being used. It might be something completely different, but yeah, I suppose, yeah, very, very bright light or such can cause sort of like disorientation for a couple of seconds, but what in the movie it's doing, it's like it's causing maybe many seconds or minutes of like blacked out or something. Yeah, I shouldn't be thinking about stuff like this. You get someone making something, and then the government want to get that person and get their idea and all that, and then use it. Yeah. That dog barking there, that sounds like it's a recording from a... Doesn't sound like it's on the set there. Huh. Look at all these pigs everywhere. Fucking hell. Look at them, pigs are everywhere. Oink, oink. Look at them. Look at them. Fucking pigs are everywhere. They're in on it. Oh. Yeah, subwoofers. Subwoofers. So you want to go higher and higher and higher. You look at your frequency graph, then you just think, okay, don't want to push that any. Because let me think about it. Let's have a think. It might be rocket science. Except the drivers in the enclosures, they're not moving. They're not to orientate the direction of the thrust, so that the rocket turns at a certain angle. Reason to follow the Earth curvature. The rockets don't go up. They start that way and then they go that way, but they don't go totally that way up into space. Oh, unless you're on Jeff Bezos's penis. Yeah, you're riding on top of his penis and it goes up, and then it stops, and then you get flotation of free falling, like very expensive skydiving. And then it just comes back down the same way on the parachute. Yeah, right. Yeah. If that failed, that thing were to fail, and it carried on, if the engine or whatever didn't shut down and carried on, oh, you'd be in deep trouble. You'd be in deep trouble. But probably wouldn't go that far, because the gravity pull, the Earth, it would probably lose, and then oh dear, crispy. Yeah, I smell a barbecue brewing. Maybe. Yeah, but I was thinking of a subwoofer design the other day. I was thinking something in my mind. I'm not going to mention or talk about it, of the design. But I was just listening to another video and someone looking at subwoofers and all these reviews, and I was thinking, every subwoofer I've seen, they're always designed in this way. And I was thinking of something else. I was thinking wonder how that would perform. It's possible to build the design, very, very unusual design, but I'm kind of curious on how it would perform. Would it be good? Would it be it's okay, or would it be the cat litter? Yeah. So I'm just trying to think of the tuning and the air to push out, so you feel actual physical, like, but that, and then still again it takes many seconds to feel an air or breeze of, at a certain frequency, several feet across the room. It takes several seconds for that to reach. Just as put a candle over here and go, and then see how many seconds it takes until the flame flickers. But then you got nature of wind pressures. They're moving this way, that way, this way. They're moving in. So, and you put a candle outside in wind, you're probably going to have to try and light a match again, and flame goes out. Oh damn, this isn't working. Or I know there's way to make it work. To get the flame lit. It's having something around you, so it filters off the wind, and light it, and then you tell someone, right, take the cover off now, or whatever. Or I know another way thinking. So if you've got a table, you've got the candle on it, you need something to, that you can, you need someone to, anyway, it's tricky. It's tricky when you've got a lot of wind and you're trying to light a match. Flame goes out. Damn. Yeah. Then again, it depends on how big the flame is, I suppose. If it was something else that was, like get a load of paper, crumble it up and light it. Of course, eventually the paper burns out, and then the fire goes out, because the wind's going to knock out the flames. Yeah. Or think of something else that's something lightweight, something like something lightweight. Yeah, it'd be interesting how that would work. DIY, yeah. It might be a complete fail in my mind. Might be a complete fail and totally useless because of the way it's. Yeah, but just try to think of nature. If you put a sub in a specific location and a sub or a speaker, I'm just trying to think. What JBL doesn't have is a room that adjusts size. So you got a ceiling that can come down or go up to a certain height level, okay, and then also be adjustable. So when you adjust the side, the walls to come in to, you know, a certain ideal shape. You know, not like a typical home where you might have a wall down one side and then you've got another part that goes, you know, very oddly, you know, and it's also made of different densities of material, brick or maybe plasterboard, timber behind it. You know, it's going to change the frequency graph on that subwoofer. But yeah, how big a room do you design so it adjusts the and then also maybe if you want to put random very odd shapes and such, and then look at the data on the frequency graph, so you can get an idea of but it's a lot of variables. You test it outdoors and yeah, the results that you will look at are going to be usable in a room, because then you'll be able to know when that's in the room, you know, you can look at the overlay graphs and be able to see that, okay, this response was outdoors, and then when it's indoors it's like there, and it goes there, and then that there, and then it's doing all that, isn't it? I suppose another is test with an oscilloscope on the RTA. See, you look at the what do you call it? The waveform of each different frequency. Because, you know, infrasonic, it should be a very straightish kind of because it's a very long wavelength. And then as you go up hitting near the 20, and then that starts to come a little bit like this, and then you start gradually as you go, you start seeing the peaks and the dips. How would that look when tested outside? And then walking around it whilst it's playing a sine wave tone, 40, 50 hertz, 60 hertz, and you walk around it, does it change that much? Obviously, if you get really close to it, yeah, it's going to get loud. But if you're at a certain distance away and you're walking around it, it should stay pretty much, shouldn't change that much. Because you got nothing really above. You just got miles and miles and miles of ceiling. Indoors, you've only got many feet of it. So the signal's not. So if you had a room designed so that you can enclose it or such, or you take away the artificial ceiling and then look at the frequency response on the graph, what does it look like? Where's the there's the microphone. I was thinking of setting something up a while back with two microphones and using the oscilloscope. This movie's like, it's like something like, yeah, someone's put a comment somewhere about this movie. Looks like the holodeck in Star Trek, or I don't know, maybe something like Tron. The way they got this, what do you call it? This floor design of all these green lights and such. You've got all this, you know. It looks like you know. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. So though the movie's partly fantasy with predicting technology that's going to be used many years later. Just get other ideas for subwoofering. Woof woof. Do I feed subwoofer pal? Does it like biscuits? Yeah, I'll give some biscuits to my subwoofer. Yeah. Do I take it walkies? Sit. Yeah. Do you want your belly rub, subwoofer? Yeah. I'll get an intruder subwoofer to handle these dodgy near field mixes. Yeah, I think that Batman on the Blu-ray that I was testing last, I think that's a slightly near field. Because the dynamic range just seemed a little bit higher numbers again on the DVD. And the Blu-ray was a little less. Whoa, yeah. And I don't think it would make any difference if it were Dolby Digital, which I think it is. Dolby Digital, is it? No, is it Dolby True, or was it DTS? What the fuck was it on that fucking Blu-ray? Because originally it's a Dolby mixing code. You know, and well, is it DTS? Is it DTS? Is it DTS? Look, it was DTS Master Audio. It was pretty crap. Oh, I think I put it back on the shelf. Oh, it's not here. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's Dolby True. Yeah, it's Dolby True. Yeah. Yeah, true. You know, like they say true. You know, like true to the studio master. Yeah, right. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, so why is it a little dB less then, huh? Yeah. What's going on there? So that's the trouble with some of these other YouTubers. You know, they got the Trinov and that. Bloody hell, so have I. But I think they got their Trinov set up very badly. I mean, you got a world-class processor. You'd think you'd want to have it set up a little decently. And yet, the Trinov is really no more different than any other damn AV receiver out there, you know. Apart from the codec chip on it, is a little faster on AC-free laserdisc. It's about 1 second faster. On every other AV receiver or every other processor that I've tested, laserdisc takes about 1.5 second until you get an audio signal lock. So if you reverse a scene and play it again, it will take about 1.5 of a second to get an audio lock. And it kept dropping out quite a bit on the Storm audio. Really did, kept dropping out. The signal just, got to turn it off, turn it back on. So they got a different codec chip on that Storm audio, but they say they've improved. But what have they improved? And what's all this other rubbish the Storm audio bringing out? Unbelievable. What's this little 1U frame thing they're bringing out? What's that? I like the 80s. Wow. It's like watching it on VHS tape in high definition back in the 1980s. Subwoofering. Subwoofer me, this subwoofer me. Subwoofer to subwoofer not. Subwoofer. I mean, why do people buy excessively, extremely expensive subwoofers? knowing that it's going to be an issue when it goes in a small room. It's not going to perform the way it's going to perform in a very large auditorium. Of course, you need quite a few of those subwoofers behind the screen because you'll lose efficiency. The percentage efficiency will be, with a single one, you only get so much efficiency, so you've got to add another and another and another, so you build up the efficiency. The SPL level will go up. It's an artificial thing at the end of the day. It's in a fixed position. It's nowhere else, and it's just going to put a wave out into the auditorium, depending on what random frequencies are mixed and where signals may go that way and some signals may go this way. You got this weird cocktail of signal. Yeah, but subwoofering. Bass shakers. Shake, rattle and roll. See, you've observed what I'm doing. I feel subwoofer. Yeah. You can do your own subwoofer being yourself. And you observe You can have an SPL meter near you, and you observe, and you think, yeah, and it's a lot better than a bass shaker. Oh yeah, oh yeah, chicka, oh yeah, chicka. I like the way they do this. Damn, that's funny. That's like, what the fuck? Oh dear. A dead guy laying in the kitchen on a table, and they put generated, all this like cut and paste and such, and then they put the generated images in. Children talking. You got a dead guy laying on a table at breakfast. Oh dear. Yeah. Do your own subwoofering. It's interesting, the SPL and the amount of frequency in the feel. Yeah. It's very difficult to get. So you got to have individual subwoofers, discrete subwoofer, maybe on the sides, in front, behind. But again, that room and the testing of the signals, it's got to be very scientific. So you got to do a lot of testing with equipment that's available to do the scientific. Yeah. See, I watched a video last night. The guy with the subwoofers in the basement. I thought he was going to show some graphs and such, but he was just talking about, yeah, I mean, can we see some actual graphs? Can you set the microphone up with oscilloscope? Can we see something scientific? For those that are bored with subwoofers and we want to see something a little bit more entertaining. Yeah, something so like what are those amplifiers in his rack? I don't see any. Whatever they cost, they don't have any VU meters on them, so I would be a little bit skeptical using an amplifier that doesn't have any VU meters on it. Or is it a connection that goes on the back of the amplifier that connects with a USB lead, and then you got a computer program, and then you see the yeah, because how close are those amplifiers to clipping? And he wants to run 400 volt. My goodness. Yeah, you only see that in industrial places where they're running 400 volt. In the home, no, come on. That guy's crackers. Interesting, but a bit crackers, really, to try and push just for a couple of dB. Or you want to change the voltage system for your home just so you can gain a couple of dB? My goodness. Why don't you just add another subwoofer? Surely it'd take the SPL number up a little bit, wouldn't it? I'm quite comfortable with peaks of about 100 sometimes. That's satisfactory. But then measuring. Have I got a video? I think I have. I think I've got a video. Well, I was just rambling, just talking about vibrations and such on a bus. I never put the video through the RTA on here to direct to see what the frequency response is, what frequencies there were. That's been picked up by the camera. I think it'd be fish. It'd be fish and chips. Fish and chips. Hang on, fish and chips. Try fish and chips. No. Oh, hang on. How about fish and... Oh, it's only a couple of minutes. That's all I need. It's just a couple of minutes. Outside in the real world, it's weird, the camera picks up flicker. That camera's not set at the right frame rate, and the display or the timetable or the bus number, and it flickers because its camera's not set. Our eye doesn't see the flicker, but the flicker is there, but the camera is not. Yeah, it's making the thing go. Yeah, weird. Let's have a look. So you see the video flicker of the bus. The what do you call it? You see everything flickering. It's only the camera frame rate. I can't adjust. You know, you pause it and then you see it, and then pause it at a certain other point, and then you don't see the. But you see it all in one go with the naked eye. Yeah, these smartphones are not really that smart, because I can only adjust for either 30 frame or I think it's 30 and 60. But you haven't got variable frame adjustment. Yeah, these smartphones are rubbish. You know, if I use my other digital camera, I could adjust the frame rate. I would look at the subject and then think, oh, seeing flicker there, adjust the frame rate. Okay, not seeing flicker there. Make sure and just, you know, so the lighting, the white balance is okay. But yeah, you just see flicker. I see it on most other people's videos on there when they're outside sometimes, and I can see something's flickering, and I know the frame rate's not, camera's not set at the right rate. Alright, I'm on a bus now. I'm on a bus. There's a lot of sub bass on this bus. It makes the guys sub bass basement seem like yeah, child's play. This is real vibration, mechanical vibration. You hear an acoustical sound that's uniform, and yet you feel a mechanical vibration that's moving. It's not like your typical subwoofers are like doing this sort of thing. This is doing this. When that starts moving, I can feel the vibrations just moving back and forth. There's just, you know, because the wheel surface, the wheel on ground surface, and the shuddering and the oh yeah. I'm sure what year this is. Was this last year or the year before? Oh, last year. I'm only listening on a laptop, so actually I've got to let me see. Let me switch over to the computer. Switch over the computer and play it on the JBL, so it's got a bit more full range. Maybe leave that RTA microphone on. leave the microphone on. So I'm looking at the RTA up on there. Woo! That's right. Let's go and find the video. So it'll only be picking up the in-room response, unless, of course, I want to set it directly to go through the THX monitor. Now I can monitor the direct frequency response. Or where's the yeah, there it is. Okay. What sound mode have I got the thingy on? I think it's on Dolby Stereo mode still. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So got some full range sound. I don't want it too boomy, you know, like, oh, I can feel the bass, you know, on the outside, because you can't. You stand. Hang on, let's just run this again. So that's paused. When out on the outside, you stand on the outside of that bus. You just hear the sound. You only hear the sound. Once you put your first foot onto the bus, then you start feeling mechanical vibration. Put the second one on, walk up to check, put your ticket through, yeah? Walk, sit down, you just feel the bus purring idly with the engine. You feel a vibration, but very idle. And once it starts moving, then it's a whole different thing. That's like rocking and moving this seat, though the seat doesn't rock. The seats on a bus are very tight. Sometimes you would just see it flex due to the engine vibration. Or maybe when it's in motion, you see a very sort of flex. Whoa! Oh, it's starting now. Whoa! Oh, that bass level change there on the. Hang on. Oh yeah. Just pause it there. I need to divert the signal to the SAS on the floor. Let me see, so I get a bit of vibration, so my foot's on the floor, so I'll do it. But that's not going to be the same. To do that takes a lot of science. Oh yeah, that video stopped there now, but I paused it on the, what's it on here? I've just got to let's check the, what's it, is it turned on or off? Oh, it's turned off. Alright, turn that on. Okay, I just want to fade the level down here a little bit. Just fade that down a bit. I'll just back the video up a little bit. Right. So I got the SAS turned on, right? I got the SAS turned on, so it's the floor speaker, yeah, underneath the seat. Free air. I could feel footstep vibrations that are being picked up in the recording. Oh, felt a bit of a jolt there. It seemed a bit exaggerated, I think. Oh, yeah, that felt a bit exaggerated. Oh, now the bus engine starts. What the heck is that noise rattling? Is that the? I'll need to turn the gain levels down a bit here. Let's try that again. vibrating. But it's got its own set of problem. Let me just pause it there. It's got its own set of problem. You know, a floor or any fittings around a bus sometimes could rattle or buzz, you know, like handrails that you hold on to. And they join up onto the ceiling or wherever, and sometimes they may jitter like this. The whole thing's moving, and so if it jitters, it's going to tap in the that circulish clamp, because it's got screws around it as well, and it's supposed to be tightened up. But over time, things get loose, you know, and then it starts to jitter. You know, you need to put your hand on it. You just move it a little bit, or just, you know, and then it doesn't jitter, banging against the. But oh yeah, that's not bad on the SAS and the. I'm not sure what frequency. I'll have to look at the frequency, because it looked pretty high level. In the frequency that did, but very interesting when. Oh yeah, have I got? Let's just check the ABC input. Yeah, looks okay there. I thought I might have had an excessive. Oh no, it's up on this one here. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just that's 114 hertz. A little peak there on the. No, this was a little bit more lower. This was a bit more lower. But I would say it would be somewhere in the 90% flashback. It just needs perfecting. The floor, the in-floor subs. If I were to have a bigger room, I could have a better design. Yeah. But the trouble is, it's a single signal going to those subs. It's the same signal. If in a multi-in-floor, you'd have control, so you can turn certain ones on, and you might feel the energy coming from one's bit further back in the room, because it's in a special floor design. You might feel, yeah, and then you turn the ones on that are nearer to your seat, or nearer, sorry, rephrase that, nearer to the seat that you are sat in, and feel the energy. But it's really getting it to go from that to this. There's no Atmos system that can do that, so yeah, can forget about that for the meantime. But. Oh, that's a pretty short video. I think I've got other videos that are a little bit longer. And when people are walking on the floor surface on the bus is a different floor surface to this room. They've got the stereo spread set up right, because it's I'm using it as an LCR.
Yeah.
Sound of the voices on the speakers sound like I need to put some EQ filters, band filters in certain places to do an adjustment, because it's kind of like being there, except it's not. The camera can't do anything. The smartphone can't do anything smarter, like picking up individual sound that's going to be behind me. You know, like when you hear a voice directly behind you, You know, if it were two people, or over to this, or over to the other side, or parallel, literally there, next seat, and the next seat slightly behind that, and so on. Also, the what else? The ceiling height. What would I would say the ceiling height would be on that bus? I think it would be a little bit less than this room. This room's 7'8". I think it. If I was standing up, and then put my hand up, right, put it out, I think I'll be able to touch the ceiling on that bus. So it's it's under 7'8". What about the width? Now that's interesting. What's the width on that bus? So you've got two seats. I would say it's not too far off from the width of this room, or at least I got to work this room within a 9 foot 2 inches, up to where this point is here. It goes back a little bit further where the equipment rack is. It goes back about, I think it's about 10 foot, just over 10 foot. It's 10 foot plus few inches. I would say fairly. The length. Well, the bus is a little bit longer than this room. This is only 16 feet 2 inches. That bus is a little bit more longer than my room. So, but interesting. Yeah, so I'll run that again. I can feel those footsteps. But I'm in also a different seat compared to the bus. Whoa. Bloody hell. These subwoofers underneath the seat. Damn. I've got to check this on the RTA. I've got to check it on the RTA. So I'm going to put it through the THX to get a direct frequency response, because I can feel the air being pushed on these. Believe me, I'm not really running the damn thing. It just proves that in the real world there could be quite a bit of dynamic that maybe sometimes picked up on the mic. Compared to all these this ain't fabricated. This is just raw. Looks like those subs are really picking up a signal. That's so I'm just gonna put the DCX there on mute. Got to change the leads on the computer. Have a look. I wouldn't be surprised to see energy below, or energy in the 430 below 30 range down to below 20. I wouldn't be surprised. that vibration. That's a lot better than that movie Speed. That movie Speed is a load of rubbish. Doesn't feel like you're on a bus. Well, I'll probably put the disc in again and just give it a try, but it doesn't sound like you're on a bus with that movie Speed. That's movie, I don't know what wrong, you know. You got to listen to me. You got to listen to me because I speak the truth. You're not going to get the truth on Shane Liu or that Hatred Cowboy or any of these other shills on YouTube. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Sorry, but you just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't get any voice behind you in that movie Speed. And it doesn't sound like you're on a bus. Believe me, it's all the voice sounds are all up bloody front, huh? So if the camera's somewhere else positioned in the movie and you got people in fear, if the bus goes below 30 miles an hour, kaboom! You know, it doesn't sound like you're on a bus. It sounds rubbish. But you know, a smartphone needs to be a lot better to save pickups. But if I were to say, like, you know, I want to do something, I would have to, you know, say, I'd have to put in something, you know, like a letter or something, you know, for the transport, and say I like to set some microphones up, so they won't, the wiring and everything won't be in the way, it won't obstruct, because I'll do the research on where to have that, and I want to do a sound record on a bus. Because there's only so much a smartphone can pick up, and so you need to do a multi-recording. So then once it's played back, if it could be played back raw, can you pump it in raw in a Trinov? Well, if it's going to be recorded multi, yeah, of course it's the pool, it's the equipment to get. Yeah, it's a bit of a what's it? So I need something to, how many track recording? Don't want to do 4-track, that's too simple. Could do that with a tape there, or no, you can do that with some of the other ones, the digital ones. And I want to do it a little bit more than 4-channel. You know, if a bus is going to be so long, I want microphones right at the back, 2 microphones, then come a little forward, 2 more microphones, then come a little bit more forward, 2 more microphones. Okay, go a bit more elaborate. And then maybe a single a single microphone, maybe or maybe 2 on the ceiling at the back, and then come a little bit forward, 2 more, and then forward, and 2 more. So I think all that would pick up all the vibration sound. So you'd have it's not too bad. Like I say, it's better than most movies, but I've got it going on the what's it now, so I've got to switch the microphone over, because it's on USB, so I've got to turn that off. Where is it? There. Come out and switch back there. Ooh. Yeah, right, that's the signal on the, okay, just to turn that down a bit. Where's the video? There. Okay, pop it up there. Just reduce it down a little bit. And start the video, does it?
Yeah, that will go.
No, I'm not seeing a signal. Have I got to make sure? I'm just going to check the wiring again. I might have put the wrong lead in. check the crocodile clips. Okay, I know why I'm not getting a signal, because I'm not using the got the subwoofer channel muted on the other DCX. Like I say, this is a complicated home cinema. So unmute that. I don't know why it's booming too loud on the bloody subs. See if I get a signal. Yeah, got a signal now. So that's just on the Room EQ Wizard. I'm just going to pause it there. I'm going to go over to Spectrum Lab, because that would be a little bit better. Spectrum Lab, where is it? Yeah, there it is. Initializing. See if I've got a signal. Oh, it's very noisy there. Let's just check what's going on there. Right. There we go, got some action. Yep, and I can see a typical about a 27 hertz frequency there. About 28, 27, 27, 28, which is idling down here. And that's usually a typical signature. I'm just going to... Oh, the video stopped now, okay. That's a typical signature. When the buses, they stop across the road, and if I happen to have the Spectrum Lab on, and the microphones, the USB microphones connected, or maybe the XLR, that's usually a typical signature to what I see. But I can feel it in here. You know, when it goes through the SAS and such and whatever, I can feel that energy. It's raw. Hasn't been manipulated in a sound mix. Like if I would have that on a computer and I think, oh gosh, it's bloody high dynamics. I think the authoring of this warning, dynamics can be very, very loud or very high. I need to find another video, because the bus engine's only turned on, and that's usually a typical signature what I usually would pick up. And the bus is only across the road when it stops, you know, and it picks up. If the bus is a bit further down the road, it won't pick up the signature, unless the microphone's hanging out the window, and it might just faintly pick up the signature. 27, 28 hertz on the engine bus idling, and it moves, and it's, you know, it's kind of oscillating, you know, because the engine's just like, you know, you can see the camera shaking. So I'm purposely shaking the seat, and you know, we'll do this. Like that subwoofer guy with the 33-inch, and he creates the fake vibration shit just so he can get views on his video. What a load of crack. Unbelievable people these days. I think he's got enough subscribers, and he's got 1 million or so. What the bloody hell does he want to make a fake vibration? You see that guy with the subs all in his basement? Do you see ever once the camera blurring? No. And he's pumping out what? 150, 60 dBs or whatever. You don't see the camera vibrating. Not unless, of course, you got a very small camera and then you stick it on the dust cap on that subwoofer, and then that camera's just going to start shaking, isn't it? It'd be just the same if I stick a miniature camera on the window on that bus. It will just vibrate. But, you know, my hand, this hand here, it doesn't stop shaking. So if I happen to have the camera and, you know, there, it's holding it, you can just see it shaking. If I hold it in this one, it's still. You know, so it depends on what day I'm got my camera in, and you know, it's shaking because I can't stop this. I've got an illness. I think. But yeah. So I did that in just a few minutes. Explain the bullshit. Yeah. It's like a camera sat in a car, and you know it might vibrate. You got to fit a camera in a position so you get a still image, or whatever. Yeah, I need to find another video. I need where the bus is in motion. That's a very short one. That. Let me just have another look. It's usually when going downtown fishing chips and bus and maybe, yeah, just try keyword bus. Bingo, got a load of videos. See, I'm rambling and talking about Dolby Atmos. I think that's an okay video. That's 8 minutes. I only need a couple of minutes to look at. I don't need to look at myself rambling for bloody 8 minutes. I've got plenty of data here, information. It's the first time, because I was saying I was going to do this last year or the year before. I was going to look at the play the video back, and wow, that's not bad. That's better than a John Wick movie. Damn. Just needed multi-track, discrete multi-track microphoning. I think I'll try this one. What am I rambling about? So look. For audio purposes and intentions, the video. Okay, got a bit there. Right, I'll go hunting for it now. So it'll be in the history. There it is. For audio purposes and intentions, the video doesn't quite pick up sound like how Hang on. Purposes and intentions, the video. The bus is at a bus stop, I think, or it's and it's the engine is. The bus is not in motion at the moment. It's at a traffic light, I think. Things got to be mixed. It's a traffic light. Sound like how I would hear it, or things got to be mixed, and then encode. I can see an engine, or is an idling around about 30 hertz. Anyway, holy shit! They have. Whoa, there's a. I've got it. The Wasset thing going into the other speakers. Generating sub outputs into the other surround speakers. I need to put those on because this is raw. The screen speakers are handling okay. Got to go into the trim observer. What's it? Well, either go and turn the amplifiers off, which would be a lot quicker than click, 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 click. Yeah, I'll go and turn the other amplifiers off. It's a lot quicker. Because the signal is very, very raw. because I would have to I'd have to make special modifications to frequency response on the the crown amplifier as well, just to get some satisfaction from this video. But no, just do it over the LCR, because I've got plenty of control up here. I've got plenty of control there, and on the DCX. Let's just back this video up. Unmute it. The video doesn't quite pick up sound like how, you know, things got to be mixed and then, you know, encoded, decoded, etc. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, buses, they have overhead sound. I'm just going to change the level
or PA announcement to what road you're coming up to next or whatever. But everything else on the bus, the mechanical vibration, the engine that's at the rear of the bus, how it sounds, how it's designed, how each bus is designed acoustically, for it to be a little bit kind of maybe comfortable, but not like as comfortable as a coach, because a coach is a longer time duration in travel, therefore it's got to be a little bit more comfortable and acoustically less.
Change the level on the other subs, but
a travel on a bus.
I'm monitoring on what's called processor. Wow.
Soundtrack.
Yeah, look at the frequency, it's going down to 10 hertz.
There's not enough there to mix or encode and decode with. And how
That's
many
going down to 10 hertz.
do you need? How
wow.
long is the piece of string?
I wouldn't be surprised to see any range going below 20.
Going through the floor steps.
But it's not going any lower. Could be limitation on the microphone.
I'm leaning against here. I feel mechanical vibration against my body because I'm coupled with the vibration.
So if I hang on,
I put my hand on the seat, I feel vibration there. I feel vibration if my feet are on.
So I'll go to the actual video, to the L6. It's not. It's fascinating. This is all science, and there's science here. There's science, a Spectrum Lab and THX. That guy in the basement doesn't even have a professional THX. Oh, I've got a little ringing in my ear. No, it's nothing to do with the SPL level in there is very low. Though SPL can get up to about 100 dB on a bus if you're at the back. Where's the video? Oh, bugger. Is it this one here? Yeah,
it doesn't quite pick up sound like how I would hear it, or if, you know, things got to be mixed and then, you know, encode, decoded, etc. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, buses, they have overhead sound up there, just for a PA announcement to what road you're coming up to next or whatever. But everything else on the bus, the mechanical vibration, the engine that's at the rear of the bus, how it sounds, how it's designed, how each bus is designed acoustically, for it to be a little bit kind of maybe comfortable.
This is better than a movie.
But not like as comfortable as
to
a
anyone
coach.
else,
A coach
you'll find it
is a longer time duration in travel.
I'm afraid John Wick's not in this one, so sorry to disappoint you.
Less noisy dB frequency. But a travel on a bus, still, it totally beats any film soundtrack off the map. Because there's just not enough channels, there's not enough there to mix or encode and decode with. And how many LFE channels do you need? How long is the piece of string? You know, the boom, the bus stops, and the way the engine stops there with the reverberation kind of going through the floor steps and then starting back up again. And of course, if I'm leaning against here, I feel mechanical vibration against my body because I'm coupled with the vibration. I'm coupled with the seat.
coupled.
I put my hand on the seat, I feel vibration there.
Coupling
I
is
feel
key.
vibration if my feet are on the floor.
Yep, feet
And
on
then
the
I
floor.
feel additional mechanical
That's what I
vibration.
get with the SAS.
This is the whole
I
point
feel a
about how
vibration
Dolby Atmos
on the floor
is totally technically
with
flawed.
the recording.
In 14
But
years, it is not even, or
it's
Dolby
not
Labs and
entirely
engineers have not
accurate.
even bothered to progress the format into a stage level 2,
The vibration
3,
on the
whatever.
floor would be
They
a
changed their
discrete,
cinema processors now from
like a
850
discrete
to 950.
soundtrack
The 850's discontinued now,
And
so
then,
they go over to the 950.
Elsewhere,
But no difference
in
in
the
the
bus,
codec.
the rest
It's
of
like
the acoustical sound,
no discrete
that would be
below
another
surround,
separate track
no
or separate
multi
tracks.
LFE channels, LFE 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and so on. You've got to look
The
at how
motion on that bus is kind
all
of
this
moving like this.
nonsense in mixing and all this unbelievable
Unlike
blather
all these
about
crappy subwoofers where they're
immersive
just doing
audio.
the same
They haven't got a clue.
crap. They're just like this.
At the end of the
They're
day,
not doing
you
this.
may as well not go to the cinema and just get an all-day bus ticket and ride all the buses around the town, because then you
Yeah, I'll
think,
probably
wow,
do that. Well,
that's brilliant. You couldn't get that at a
I
cinema,
have
especially at the
plenty of
value.
water. Well, I can get
an
on
all-day
and off
bus
the
ticket,
bus and,
£5,
change,
something
because the
like
bus
£5.
terminates at this stop.
A cinema
You get off
ticket
and you
is going to
wait
be
for
a
the
lot
next one
more,
to go
and you
into
get
service.
less. Their speaker or their Dolby Labs in decoders
take some
and
equipment
the
out
JBL
and,
speakers that are usually employed in the cinemas. It's all dressed
take
up,
the
but it's
other
got no
laptop
sound
out, but,
placed
never
where
tested
to
how
go
long
with
the
it.
battery would
It's
last
always
like
the
that.
same dull,
Take a battery
same sort of
backup.
thing. Hasn't really much changed
Because I've got a
since
Spectrum
Fantasound
Lab loaded on the other.
1941,
I've got a Spectrum Lab loaded up on the other
just a little
laptop.
change in
You
magnetic
can't load it on,
soundtrack being
Chrome,
introduced,
Chrome
and
or
then
anything because
gradually it goes
Chrome are
into
only accept
digital
apps,
sound.
and Spectrum Lab is
And that's only
program,
evolved in
it's
a
not an
tiny
app.
little way. And I would have expected something a
I
little
don't
bit
really
bigger
need that. All I
in
need is
sound
record,
terms
but
than
I
Sony's
don't know.
SDDS in the 1990s.
It's curious, it only stops at about 10, so
Anyway,
it's probably got a limitation on the
that's my
frequency
report
response
on
on the
how I notice. I
the
know what to
microphone
look
that's
for,
down
what to
here
feel for, or
and
I
up
know
here,
what to
so
look
it's
for, I know
recording in
what to
stereo.
watch. Look for such, and know what to feel for.
Yeah, I know what to feel for.
You know,
I
the
know when
vibrations
something's
and everything.
legit and something that's
bass
bullshit.
shakers. Well, when a bass shaker's fitted to a seat, it's a bit of a gimmick. It's a kind of a giveaway. It's like, someone says, is there something in this seat? Because with reality, does anyone on a bus say, is there something fitted in this seat while I'm feeling this? But no, all the vibration is with the seats all coupled to the surface.
Whoa.
That was a fire
could be
ambulance going
ambulance.
by
Could be
there,
ambulance. They're
paramedics.
okay. I don't like
And then the
pigs.
engine,
I think that's
at the rear of the bus, and then it's all connected to a framework on the bus,
pigs.
and it just
No pigs.
sends mechanical resonant frequency through the bus. You get an acoustical sound, and you get a mechanical sound, two things. And it seems all natural with sub-bass
Well,
in
I
a
wouldn't
home.
say natural.
An
I would
LFE
say mechanically.
typical mono
man-made.
effects speaker thing.
But
It's
not
rather dull.
natural.
It's rather lame.
man-made.
It's boring. You got standing wave issues where bass is
Yeah,
bigger
you
at
still
the
get-
front.
you still get standing
with
wave
some
issue on a
sine
bus.
wave frequency. Then you go to the next sine wave, and it seems like
Yeah,
it's
the
moved
engine.
or it's gone into
Power-
a total dip.
humming.
You get out your seat, you walk
You start
around the room.
walking up and down
there it is.
the aisle. You can hear the pitch.
You know,
changing.
sometimes people should not
And that
kind of move the
frequency.
speakers around, maybe move the seating around until it's in the kind of the shape that you would see on a sine wave generator or an oscilloscope, and you see the curve, and so you see the peak up there, and then you see the dip. Well, that's where it's going to be less bass energy. Mechanical vibration. And then there's all this favour about, some people like more bass and some don't like, and some would prefer less. In the real world, it's not like that. 14 years, it's unpredictable in the real world. Dolby Labs engineers. I hate the term, I hate the word, it is what it is. I really do hate that.
Dolby Atmos.
But you know how it is presented
thumbs
in the
down.
real world. You can't really change it that much unless you tell engineers, could you change this? Yeah,
I don't think they'll
we'll
be
work on
mixing
it,
that
they'll
low
say.
on a dub stage right down to 10 hertz.
I have to say this is
But-
comfortable on this bus.
Well, even
unlike
all the
some of
way
the other
down
buses
to
I've been on
the
before,
limit.
where the
Because
yellow buses
one,
where it
You've got to have special
reverberated
speaker
so
design
much
put
it
in
made my
on
eye
that dub stage.
vision blur. Because the resonant frequency was
And
so
maybe
poorly done
the
because of
floor,
the engine
which dub
needed
stage,
so much tuning.
well,
Oh look, there's that
I
F1
don't think they're
movie
even going to bother
being
doing.
advertised
So
on a bus
they can keep
shelter.
mixing their rubbish
Yeah,
and
'cause it's gonna be a rubbish movie
wasting
in
their
Dolby
time,
Atmos, it's
and then also
predictable.
then
There's my
wasting our
point.
time, or at least
Movie
wasting my
about
time.
racing cars and
They
all
may
that,
not
and
be
it's not gonna
wasting your
sound or
time
feel
out there,
anything
but they're
like
wasting mine.
kind of like a racing car. It's just going to be like that Ford vs Ferrari movie. Another
Yeah.
Atmos boring load of woke.
Yeah, Ford, Ferrari, what a load of rubbish that was. Didn't sound or feel like I was inside a racing car, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I
Load
feel
of
a
rubbish.
little bit okayish at the moment, so with the medication.
Don't forget,
I'll get back
every
home in
film
time,
mix that you
and
watch
I'll
or
take my
listen to
evening
out there
medication
is
and I'll
already
settle
being
down.
audio compressed. Every track
my
that goes
cats.
onto those sound mixes is using audio compression. They got to. They got
Temperature's
to.
not too hot,
Otherwise,
so-
they wouldn't be able to put all that sound
When it gets a little bit above 20, and
raw.
over,
Otherwise, it
and
would
then
just be
my body
distorting.
with my heart
You got to
rate thing
compress
now
it.
Can't.
But you got the
can't-
actual real thing.
Can't
It ain't compressed.
can't tolerate it anymore.
Unless, of course, there might be something built into, say, maybe like that smartphone.
Anyway,
That might,
that's my video.
once it gets up to a certain limit, it will start to
That's
compress.
the video.
Because, you know, the limitations. Oh, is that the end of the video? Damn. That went pretty. I've got more of this. I've got more of this. Yeah, but I only need a couple of. I like the other one. I like the other video where it's feeling the footsteps, people coming on and feeling it in the getting a 90% flashback. But the only thing is when passengers are walking. Let's go to full screen. Let's go to IMAX. Boom, IMAX. People are walking, so past me, I could feel slight flex, very millimetre flex in the floor, and also I hear the footsteps below me, not up at this level, down at that level, down here at the floor level, and also depending on what sort of footwear they're wearing, sneakers, hard heels, it varies. The weight of the person, height and weight, it varies. It's all variable, but I hear the movement along the floor. Yeah, way to go, Trinov. Yeah, floor surround won't work. Yeah, right, sure. And there are lots of seats on a bus. Yeah, right, Trinov. Yeah, right. Yeah, you know your shit, Trinov. Okay. This is the face of a pissed off consumer. Pissed off 15-year fucking consumer. All of you boneheads out there like to keep eating up the Atmos and thinking it's a magic wand. Yeah. Keep on doing it. You're great listeners. I'm perfect. I've trained myself over time. I don't have to go to fucking school. I'm interested. I know a lot of other people are interested, but I just train myself. I think training's over. At least travelling around on a bus or a vehicle. I need to go to a swimming pool in a controlled environment and see what that's like. Do a video on that. I need a reliable camera that can go underwater. Because this I wouldn't say is reliable. that was just, that was, I've got to check that other video out, the first one. Yeah, it was idling, it was, yeah, it was really hammering, wasn't it? 27, 28 hertz. That was really hammering. I've got to look at, say, like the VU levels. Oh yeah, the on the Trinov. See what those levels were at on the input, not the output, the input signal. Yeah, that was hammering. I thought, oh no, these Pioneer subs are gonna get self-destructed, and they're only running on the Behringer EPQ 304. Damn, and they were hammering. Just a little bit too much because they're in open air. If they were in a sealed, purpose-made in-floor design, multi-in-floor sub array. So it's not just a few, it's a multiple array. So it's also designable so I could do whatever with it. Have sex with it if I want to, if necessary. Get down and start humping the subs, you know what I mean? You've got to get your money's worth these days. I mean, you can't just fucking let it just keep doing the same shit. Oh, I'm kidding. Yeah, so yeah, you can design whatever into it for a specific, yeah. Where's that first video? Let's look at that again. This one. There we go. Put it up on the So see a signature of other buses. I'm not sure if it's this one or if it's another. Hang on. Yeah, it is this one. Yeah, something idling at 35 hertz. 35 hertz there. Something idling at 35 there. Yeah, and this is June, and it was, if I were to look for the weather forecast on that day, it's probably a little bit warmer, and there's only a little bit of wind breeze, because I can see some of the trees on the inside of the bus. On the outside I can see some of the trees moving a little bit, so it's probably a mild wind speed that day, probably under the 10 mile, probably under the 7 mile limit, speed mile per hour. And it was a lot sunnier, or at least yeah. Oh, now the engine started up. The rest of now it's going a little bit lower. 27, 28 hertz. Okay, let's bring up the let's back that up a little bit. Go to the Trinov. Stop that one.
Yeah.
Okay, audio levels. See how high that goes when that engine starts. Yeah, something's turned off now. Now it's starting up. It doesn't go alarmingly too high. Could be the gain level I had set on the amplifier. The gain levels, the volume levels. can't really distinguishedly understand what the other people are saying, because it's usually that way on a bus. It's usually a little bit, unless you're turning and direction and vocaling your words, so the speech may because it is very noisy on a bus. This recording, I tell you, it just destroys all these movie sound mixes. It just destroys it. It destroys George Lucas, and he's the ultimate so-called power in the bloody universe. It just destroys his Skywalker sound. Sometimes these mixes, that they put in there, and I think, bloody hell, why is this Star Destroyer at the opening of Attack of the Clone so damn boomy and bloody? What? They don't do that in outer space. God's sakes, if it's something there, it should be. Oh dear, I don't know. I think generally there is a mess in that sound movie or sound recording or whatever bloody industry. There's a bit of a mess going on. It's like, George Lucas, he's got to be square. He's got to be square with the public. He's got to say exactly how he's got that stag theatre set up. Is there any little surprises hidden in it? Maybe in-floor speakers? I don't know. The word somewhere around is like, if you go in that stag theatre, it would ruin your home theatre, period. So if the guy with the Van Cave $1.3 million home theatre, room within the room within the room, but hasn't got a view, George Lucas's stag theatre would ruin that. I wouldn't be surprised. But I don't know. I don't know if George Lucas's stag theatre is set up or something similar to like High Wycombe. Yeah. I mean, So they put microphones all over the place on that Ford Ferrari. But the Atmos mix, but it didn't even make me feel like I was inside a car. Something going on there. And then the rest of it was just a bore. I thought it was about motor vehicling and shit. I thought that was supposed to be the star entertainment of the bloody movie. Instead you get bloody Christian Bale bloody boring me. He wasn't being professional. It was just boring 2-hour movie. Load of hype and just... So you get a vibration. How much would I say X-Max would that bus be doing? That's interesting now. How do you calculate that? Anyone out there can calculate that? Is there anybody out there that can calculate, say, a bus that type and it would have a certain X-Max? And don't forget speed bumps. When they go over speed bumps, when you get a bloody jolt, you get a jolt on that. Some people may not mind it. Some people don't particularly like speed bumps, and I don't like speed bumps, and I'm kind of bracing myself. But when that bus is going there, oh yeah. Have I got the other video where it's going along Wassett Road? Because it feels like a bloody earthquake. Ugh. So I saw what that looked like on there. So that on there. Go and see if I can find one. Might have a video where it's going along Lansdowne Road or Pool Road. I think it's rubbish.
Okay, so I video the opposite way. Turn the camera.
Oh no, I think this is heading back home.
The bass feel on these seats is pretty good. I mean, it almost puts my island cinema seats
I think I can just see outside the window there.
Okay, so I've got a little bit there that's picked up the sound, and I can play this back on the later and look at it on the RTA analyzer and see what the frequency was on the bus. And then I can generate that with a sine wave on the bass shakers that are on the floor,
Where's this bus
on the seat bucket and on the seat back, and see if I can get a similarity in the frequency, even if I have to use
where's this bus is this going down Winter?
And then I can back on the what the frequency was on the bus, and then I can generate that with a sine wave on the bass shakers that are on the floor, on the seat bucket and on the seat back, and see if I can get a similarity
I'm going down
in the frequency, even if I have to use
I know where the bus
multiple
so I'm heading downtown.
REWs.
So I'm heading out.
So I've got 3 REWs. One to generate a sine wave that's going to be the same for
I call the sound
because I can't generate the sine waves individually unless I do a rewiring and replugging the amplifiers, so I can generate a sine wave independently on the floor, independently on the seat bucket, independently on the seat back, and maybe set the tones so that say maybe, for example, maybe 40 hertz.
It's a little bit, you know, that guy
40.5 and 41.
The way he's got his seats,
so that they would give a sort of
he could fit in those seats. The smaller.
Otherwise, when you play a sine wave tone on its
smaller,
own, it's just a single tone.
Aura bass shaker. Not the butt kicker.
Yeah.
I think that's
a little bit more. Wow.
That's.
I noticed some of the seats over that side.
I know. I think that's just a little bit too expensive. Whereas the other one's a little bit cheaper. It still gives you the same sensation.
It's just shimmering with vibration, mechanical vibration.
If you were to fit 4 of those
mechanical
on the underside,
vibration.
So you got to flip the seat over.
This is what NASA engineers will be testing. This is what this thing. What the Saturn V rocket must have felt like.
How much?
Because it's pushing away,
a couple of feet,
pulling away from gravity.
Maybe 30 inches.
With a ridiculous amount of vibration. What the astronauts say, what they experience.
You could easily put so many bass shakers.
And I suppose relieved afterwards until it's all over.
there'll be, when you're sat, you should feel
I suppose the vibration can only take so much, and that's
something
really
that's almost
diabolical.
uniform, but
And yeah,
it's trying to get it to
maybe
kind of do
downhill,
this.
because then
Otherwise,
get a
those
different
bass
sensation.
shaker
You
things
can't
will all
push
be
it
doing the
forward.
same thing.
When
You
it's
want
going up, you
to put a
can't
different
push it
signal
back slightly,
into
because
it, so you can get
it's got
something
a
like
rev, it's got to push up
a
against,
different
it's got
vibration,
gravity pushing
slightly
down on it.
so if you're sat in the seat, you get a little different vibration a little bit up this end, and a little bit of different vibration a little bit behind in the seat.
So
But
much
also
to
you've got
take
to have things
into
that are in the floor. So
calculation.
when your feet,
And then try
are
and
on the floor,
reinvent the
when you
sub
stand
bass,
up,
or
walk around, you
well,
still
can't
feel the vibration going through
reinvent
without the
the
stupid
outfeed,
SPL,
because
without the
it
stupidity
hasn't
of
changed.
over
To the
100
point
S,
of-
100
but I've got
dB.
ideas for the bass, the bass.
Like I say, it can get up to
on
about
all the other
100 on a
channels.
bus.
I've got some
I
ideas.
measured it on an SPL meter before. And that's when the
It's a
engine,
pity, my room is just
bus
too
is
small
idle.
just to
That
do it.
range in the 27, or the middle range between 20 and 30 hertz.
I think
You get up to about 100,
in
at least I
theory
measured on
and
one bus. It could be
theoretically,
the engine needed tuning,
it would work.
so it could reduce the
It'd just be different.
SPL level,
Oh,
or
I
the
just like it
resonant,
when
or
they stop
the
the bus
oscillation
engine. I
of
don't
that
know why.
frequency.
You know,
Just
if I
reduce it
stops
down a
it,
little
and
bit.
start them back up again. Oh look, it's a coach.
Yeah, coach just gone by.
And of course the coach is totally different in design to a bus. A little bit
Yep,
higher.
totally different.
Sort
A
of
lot
thing.
more quieter.
Kind of like when you see them, well, because you've got luggage.
You don't want to be on a
going,
coach for
look
2
at them up
hours
there.
with
They're
sounding like a
almost
bloody
similar
bus.
to a double-decker bus.
Otherwise, they'll be handing out earplugs to passengers.
Some of the vibration really is. I can feel it on my ears. If I were to check it on the SPL meter, which I haven't got with me,
To get that sort of same thing, what I've just mentioned there, the vibration in my ear, will take quite a bit of doing, of experiment to get it, yeah, and yeah. But it's not 150 dB in that bus.
see, I just hear all this.
Averagely, it's just under
on the
100.
bus. That
See,
just completely
maybe
makes
about 90, 80 or 90
sound like a
dB.
bloody Toys R Us made with Bose speaker
When it's
incorporation.
really
It
in
really
motion.
is embarrassing to listen to Atmos.
And it's at a certain frequency range, so you can still
all dressed
talk
up,
over it,
but no Atmos
with
place there to
certain-
go with it.
depending on how loud you're modulating your voice.
14 years of Atmos
Because
BS,
the
unbelievable.
speech,
Dolby
it's like a
Labs
crossover.
bullshit.
The buses, it might
The
get a
1990s were all doing it
upstairs
with all
sometimes,
these
but our voice
stereo
speech can modulate
synthesizers
somewhere up here.
to
although
make
it
stereo
can modulate
2-channel
low,
speakers,
but
stereo
you're not going to really notice that on
holographic
the
and
bus
all that,
because of
but
the audio frequency
you
masking.
put it down in front of a real
effect.
listener, and then they're going to say, "Are you kidding me with this? It's all this plain. There's no up, there's no down. You can't, you know, you can fool most people, but there's some that are just going to notice it and think, why am I bothering listening to this?
That was a bit less
Watching
number
it,
5
buying
yesterday,
it.
wasn't it? I was waiting for number 5 here a long time ago.
Alright, for another rambling. Yeah. Mechanical vibrations.
Vibrations are different on a bus. Kind of reminds me. That's how I do. I feel vibration in the seat. Belt motion, pushing forward. Yeah, it's a bit like Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, the Time Warp. Feel the it's incredible. Not just hearing acoustical, but feeling mechanical vibration. Vibrations. Wow. That's reminds me. look at how it's, you know, how to make an improved, better bass shaker. Tactile. That's the thing when, you know,
Yeah, still getting a range down to 10 hertz.
The jolt moving forward, back, moving forward, but you know, due to the braking and the motion. I don't want a deep box seat. I don't want deep box seats doing that, because deep box seats, they
seems to be like this filter maybe on these phones.
Motion out of
There might be a filter.
It's totally different. It's total opposite. Not sure if
That's just coming. Yeah, I'm seeing about a 30 hertz there. I'm seeing about 30 hertz idle. I'm seeing about 30 hertz on this bus. Is that a single bus or a double?
I don't want deep box seats doing that, because deep box seats, they tend to move like this.
It's like bang on 30 hertz.
It's totally different. It's total opposite. So put the microphone there to see if it picks up any low vibrations.
Bus comes to an idle stop. Yeah, engine's going.
That's enough data.
Bang on.
Should be good. Whoa, going around turning. See, the seats don't move. Not like those deep boxes,
but there's little signals in between that 30 hertz.
In motion, vibration.
There's little extra signals in that 30 hertz signal, so it fits like a soundtrack. And you're doing overlays. You put an extra signal, maybe hidden, and have it doing a certain rhythm. So I can see a red, and I can see little yellow or other signals that they're spread apart. They're not joined up, but they're spread apart. Minutia. Oh, yeah. That's a heck of a lot entertaining than all the 4K discs that have been reviewed on YouTube this week. Wow. Yeah, just go out and do your own video. Go out, take your camera and do your own video in your car, on a bus, on a whatever, a train, aeroplane. You know. Be interesting on a plane. How well the recording microphones pick up the sound on an airplane. You know, and what you actually feel. You know, because the engines are on the wings and they're connected to the fuselage, and you know they should be transmitting some sort of signature vibration, depending on what type of aircraft, because they're all going to be different. So if it's the same aircraft, and you go on, you know, they should have the same signature. In flight, that's so there's not much. And it's also, I suppose, the thrust of the speed. Got to take those measurements scientifically into the equation. A bus on the road is going to be completely variable. Sometimes the speed will be going a little bit slower. Sometimes it's going to be faster. The wheel on the road surface going down, it might be sometimes it might be I don't know, it's really variable. It is variable. Got to do something scientific. You got to create a scientific room, so you could do simulation and do purpose different vibration as such. Otherwise, you know, the bus could be over this way a little bit. Well, this is the bus on the road, this is the road here, and the bus sometimes might be a little bit over this way, or might be a little bit that way, and the road surface might not be entirely 100% flat. It might have a slight bend curve to it, and so the wheel and the suspension shocks and all that, a lot of variables in the vibration. But if you get a general recording of something decent one day, and it sounds like you're on a bus in the movie speed, they threw the Oscar-winning crappy sound mix in the dustbin and just created a total brand new one. And it sounds like with low sound. Now it sounds like you're on a bus. But as for it flying through the air when it goes, might as well put a Superman cape on the bloody thing when the bus goes flying off the bloody bridge. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Got the idea? I hope so. I hope you got the idea. Now you're going to look at subwoofers in a completely different manner now. You don't need all those 24 subs that are just doing the same bloody set. Is he doing anything different with all that in the room? That's his prerogative. If he wants to just waste it doing the same bloody signal, and then think he's trying to, he might as well build himself a DIY that's going to go to the limit that he wants to go to. That's instead of going out wasting it on these pre-made. And you don't need do you need an Ascendo? Well, I don't think he will get an Ascendo down in his basement. No. That box will be stupid, and then it will be too damn close to the screen. Oh, bloody hell! Oh no! No, he wouldn't get that thing down the basement. The stairway's too damn narrow. He could build something out in his garden, and excavate and build something that's a little bit bigger than his basement. And then you have that thing located at the back of the room, flush. So it's flush, so you don't see it's a big box that's sticking out from the wall, because that's going to create a bass issue. When you put these bass speakers in a room and you see where they're located, and they're typically in front of the projection screen, just to show them off. And you think, if you had an ordinary speaker, well, what is ordinary? Okay, you have a speaker that's up against the wall, put a sine wave tone on it, and then you get someone to move that speaker. Now, this is very easy. So you can have a plank of wood. So the or you can just, depending on the size of it, but it might be heavy. So anyway, the point is when you start moving that speaker while it's playing a sine wave tone, then you're monitoring it on the RTA. You'll see the frequency change. It go up, down, up, down, up, down. It'd be doing that while it's playing a single sine wave, 40, 30 hertz, 50, whatever. And then you just move that speaker. So you got those subs that are stuck out, those big boxes, and the damn things don't even go anywhere close near to the wall, because there's nothing behind that wall in the home. If they knock it out, or if they build a baffle wall very thick, so it's going to be really robustly be able to handle the stupid SPL level, And then you put the other speakers flush, preferably about mid-height of the screen, of the projection screen, not too low down. That's not how it works. They're usually a little bit higher up, and they're usually a bass cab. That's usually a typical 15 with a HF horn on top, so you can angle the HF horns so they beam the sound over the seating. And typically when those speakers are going to be, of course, they're going to be on the floor versus the ones that are going to be a little bit, yeah. Or you can use the same drivers, because, the golden rule decades ago was 18s for the subs, 15s for the stage channels. Variable for the surrounds, could be 6 or 8s, or could be a 12, or maybe a 10-inch. Typically, if an auditorium is very, very large, it's got a lot of place where you can fit speakers are designed so they are hidden and they're flush mounted in the walls. That's going to give a little more efficiency on the bass level output on the speakers, rather than the speaker, even if they're attached onto the wall. That's okay, but when they're fitted flush, they're a little bit different. You don't need those in-wall bloody crappy home theatre speakers. You just got to make sure your room's, big enough, and then you can purposely put, cheap, affordable, second-hand, flush in the wall. Or, if you can't do that and the room is still big, wide enough, then you can build an artificial barrier wall to go around those speakers, and then it would be effectively, it will make it, the frequency response would be a little bit marginally smoother, so probably a little bit less EQ to do there. Yeah.
Vibrations are different on a bus. Kind of reminds me. That's how I do. I feel vibration in the seat. Half motion, pushing forward.
Turn the SAS on. Turn that on.
Kind of reminds me. That's how I do. I feel vibration in the seat. Half motion, pushing forward.
Put my foot on the floor.
Yeah, it's a bit like Star Trek 4, the voyage home, the time warp.
But it is rattling a heck of a lot.
Not just hearing acoustical, but feeling mechanical vibration. Wow. You look at how it's, how to make an improved, better bass shaker. Tactile.
You can feel the air.
When,
feel the air. You got the shape of the basket on the bass driver, and I can feel the air pumping out on the side.
I don't want a D-box seat. I don't want D-box.
But it's very little air.
D-box seats, they tend to move like this, whereas the motion out of bus or vehicle is totally different. It's total opposite. Not sure if we can just stay quiet.
The only thing I'm not getting, it's just mute that there. It's really rattling. I thought I had the bass shaker in the seat turned on, but then the amplifier's turned off. It just really rattles. I think the excursion is moving quite a few millimetre.
Put the microphone there to see if it picks up any low vibration.
And then I suppose I could look at the seating, and the way it flexes, and I think maybe call that the excursion, And that's moving, flexing so many millimeters.
Seats don't move. Not like those D boxes, but it certainly moves you around.
Plus, you get the stop, the movement, and you know when the bus is going, and then comes to a stop. That's not what you're not going to feel. You know when the bus stops and you go forward a little bit. I don't think the subwoofer is going to do that now, is it? Yeah. Got to look into that. Yeah. Any others? Any others there? Any others? Nah. It's like the same signature almost. The same. Oh, hang on. Open. Hang on. It's just. Oh yeah. Open. Bus open top deck. Better than 100 subwoofer. My goodness, 100. Ooh.
Like Star Trek.
Tried it. I've got to listen to this one, see what it sounds like. Because that was interesting. That was interesting. That was last year, I think. I'm trying to find that one. There we go.
On the top. On the top. Oh, this one's different to the other one, guy. Look at that spectrum. Oh, yeah, it's like Star Trek. Enterprise is getting hit by phasers.
Okay. Start it there.
On the top. Oh, this one's different to the other one, guy. Look at that. Look, yeah, it's like Star Trek. Enterprise is getting hit by phasers.
Next stop, Marlborough Road.
I like the way that sounds. They got speakers down below somewhere. You can't put them overhead. Yeah, below surround. It's got everything. It's got overhead sound, atmosphere wind, and below surround actual PA speakers. I'll get off square. This goes.
The only other thing is the only other thing is the wind.
Christchurch area. I can stay on there. I'll get back.
I think the microphone's picking up quite a bit of noise.
Relax.
Because of the wind.
Feel that sub bass there. Feel that sub bass. It's better than 100 sub bass home theatres. It's just what I use, you know. You see, if you get something like this in a movie, you know, and all the mixers and all that, they won't have a clue how to mix it.
All the
tree sound over that way. But it's only at a sort of certain elevation now. You've got to have speakers everywhere. So you can directionally place in specific degree angles.
And our ears will pick up
Kind
those
of like area open sound over to my right side there. It's just because of the sound.
You can see the wind blowing there. Oh, my hair was short.
I don't know how well it picks up on the stereo on the phone.
You get a lot of frequency going
feel
into
that
that bass. That's getting a lot of frequency.
Tactile and sub bass, tactile and sub bass. Oh wow! Oh, I can feel that. Oh, a roller coaster.
So you got to design it special venue subwoofer design.
See, this bus what it costs to go on it.
I would just like
it
to
would ruin
just do this room and
practically
and say,
every
oh,
dubbing stage, cinema,
fuck
home
it.
theatre on the
all right, I'm
planet.
going to lose about that much headroom
Because
in the room.
you just can't get those
These
those
pioneers
things.
are not too bad.
Deep box seats.
Not
Even
too
a
bad,
deep
but
box
they just
seat
need to
come
be
here or
fitted in
close.
Do a
Look at that, heard that
1,
sound
2,
going whoosh across the floor.
3,
Blows around.
4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3.
I don't know where they got the speakers. There's
6,
something
7,
sounded like
8,
somewhere in
9,
front of me. I have to look underneath the seats, but I'm not interested. I can tell they're underneath. They could be mounted or somewhere, but maybe they're mounted inside these things here. Oh yeah, feel that. Oh, feel that angle. Oh, feel that. Oh yeah, I can see everything vibrating there. It's almost making my eye, I think, blur slightly. But I can see everything else in front. See those sort of.
That's got to be between 20 and 90 hertz. Whoa, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. It's just going past the lousy BH2. Just playing that rubbish Tom Cruise Mission Impossible Dolby Atmos trash rubbish. Yeah, right.
Oh,
Sure,
you're still
it's
playing that crappy Top Gun there. Fuck it now.
You go in and hear all this, you know. I mean, does the bass or the sub bass frequency hurt my ears? No. Because nearly most of all that bass feel is mechanical vibration.
Whoa. Whoa. Well, that was interesting.
Whew.
Between 40,
I've got to get off there now
40
somewhere.
50 hertz.
Just wait for this to go down a little bit. And
it's about 40, 35, going up to 40 hertz, then dropping down again.
Someone's also doing it for me. It's okay. I'll do it again. Get off down there. Okay, I've got to stop the camera now because I think, when it comes to a stop, I think I'm still...
Interesting vibration. Oh, wow.
Yeah, just a few yards up.
Really
now
pushing the SAS. I'm really pushing the
slowing
SAS.
and pulling it. Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh my! I can feel. I don't know. Like my vision or something blurring a little bit because of the way this is resonating in a certain area. I'll stop the engine out. Wow. That's better than
Feel the footsteps of the passengers.
That's better than going to that Odeon.
Footsteps.
Oh wow.
Turn the microphone. If the microphones were multiple, you know, so you got microphones that are fitted in the floor. Yeah. Oh, it's almost like I can just sense and feel myself walking down the stair. Wow, the SAS is not too bad. Not too bad.
Thank you. That's better than going to the cinema, that was.
Yep. Way better than going to a cinema.
Okay.
Dolby Atmos do that? No. Can't feel any movement here. Can't feel any motion movement because I'm on a solid pavement.
Okay.
Is that the bus stop? Oh no, is it a bit further up?
Yes. Okay. Let's get on it. Okay.
Oh. Bus is idling at
yeah, well,
what frequency is that?
Time is it? There sometimes.
This one's idling at about 35
Probably
hertz.
past midday. Or at least it's gone past half
35
12.
hertz. And the other one, the other bus I was seeing the engine idling at 27, 28 hertz.
So it's going to rain again. It reflects on my mood.
And I've got additional other frequencies here. I'm getting multiple frequency here. I'm getting 30, 35, and
yeah, I just had another thought about
50, 52.
You're on a crowded bus
70
or a restaurant for that matter.
And 87.
It's just like the single sideband, or it's like the
I'm
AM
seeing
on
multiple
channel 6.
frequency there.
Just absolute overlapping.
Probably the
modulation.
way the engine's humming.
It's like,
and it's
hard
picking
to
up
make
resonant
out
frequencies.
what one person
There's
is
something
saying. Unless
vibrating
sometimes
in
there's
the
sort of
bus.
break in the frequency response, and then some person's frequency response arrives at your ear.
It's an interesting feel. Oh, yeah.
Audio frequency masking.
Because the
effect.
driver is laying on the floor, sat on the floor, that's where it's going to create some, technical issues or such. If I had a hole cut in the floor, and then the magnet fitted, so that's the floor. Wow, feels like being on a bus. Even the seat buzzes.
Oh, the church up there.
A little bit. And sometimes you do get that issue on a bus. So if that's the floor, this is the floor, this is a hole in the floor, and then the magnet fitted
maybe get something
into
microphones.
It would act like a shaker.
If someone could replace some organs.
What the heck is all that? Oh, well, there's a lot of clanging and banging on this one. Wow. A lot of clanging and banging. How the bloody seat back and how that bass drive, I can flick in that. Yeah, the levels are a little bit high on the whistle there. Let's just turn this down a little. I need to move it around a little bit on the floor. Because where it might be positioned on the floor, it's technical, it's science. She blinded me with science. Look at all these flipping frequencies moving around. Damn. Wow. Look at all that. You don't get better than that. Oh, that's way better than a John Wick movie. John Wick's stupid pussy gun. Load of rubbish. Damn, look at all this. Damn. It's going this way, that way, this way, isn't it? That is. Oh yeah! Almost did a loop the loop.
Looks like the KFC over there is out of order. My goodness, they served that one time over there. You wouldn't believe it. I think it was chicken brain coated in breadcrumbs.
Oh no!
My goodness. That was years ago.
No
looks like the gander on the green is being hasta la vista, baby, dominated. Oh my goodness. It's like everything around here now is just getting. Could be something to do with that Donald Trump, the orange man. Oh dear.
Whoa.
Everything's
that little
getting.
bump there, that little bump.
It sucks.
Whoa.
That's why I only come down to this part of Bournemouth only once every few weeks, if not try and avoid it.
Wow. But it's got to be the same amount of shadow.
It's strange when you look at the universe and you look at all the gas nebulas and how
in-floor sub-surround.
They don't seem to have changed that much from recording them through astrophotography from 100 years or so ago or whatever to present, and yet everything on the earth that is only social society and how things have changed and some things not changed. I mean, I'm not sure how many buildings around here would change in say another 100 years.
Getting a bit low, very faint there at 23.
Most of some buildings around here, they're all Victorian.
Oh, they're multitudes. This makes Blackhawk Down look like it was made
that
for.
Probably won't last 100 years. It'll probably get demolished one day.
Wow. Yeah, this just totally obliterates Blackhawk Down.
What is that building? Looks very sinister to me. Building over there, that's for students.
Turn the gain level down on this thing. Flipping it, it's still vibrating the back of the seat. It's rattling the back of the seat sometimes. So it hasn't. Oh, yeah.
Where are we going? Where are we going? We're not going anywhere, are we? We just go around in circles, like chasing our tail around every single damn time.
The plastic, I need to tighten it up a little bit because it's.
There's nowhere to go in this year.
Tiny
solar
system. Flex there.
Nowhere to go.
Tightened up.
Absolute zero to go in this galaxy. It's just the same thing, day in, day out. Deja vu. I'm living it. While Voyager probes are just constantly going at the same speed, further and further away from this this solar system.
Yeah, the Voyagers go at the same speed. Do they feel a vibration? Don't think so. Don't think so. There's no air there for them to feel a vibration.
And another thing about all the bass.
And they don't have feelings.
It's because how I'm just leaning against.
Just really very early. Wow.
Water.
Feels like being on the bus with the cinema. I mean, how would this cinema seat feel like if it was attached on the bus? It'll probably rattle a heck of a lot because of the plastic. You know, everything's got to be tightened up. But you know, when you get wow, all that frequency going like this, like it's zigzagging. Oh wow, what was that little bump there I felt? Oh whoa, what the heck is that? Whoa!
This Dolby Atmos is just pitiful. 120 objects.
Yeah, I'm feeling little bumps. It's going over the road.
It's not even enough.
Hang on, what road is this going down? I think it's going down the road that's very bumpy. And I can feel all these little bumps, these little jolts in the floor. Wow. But I'm not getting the actual jolt that I'm seeing in the video where I'm seeing myself flexing a little bit. Because that energy's got to be a little bit different to get that energy.
How many buses have I been on so far?
So
I've been
you feel
on
like
3
you're
buses.
bumping up and down a little bit.
All day ticket, and I've been on 3 different types of buses.
But it's still got to do this. Oh yeah, there's a bit of a bump in there. What road's that? Oh yeah, that's going down Charminster, yeah.
Urban Social Society, like
yeah, so that would have come out of
money does not
Lansdowne
make the
Road.
earth go around. It's social
and
society.
gone down Charminster Road.
The earth has been going around for billions of years. Except the moon. It doesn't rotate. Doesn't anyone find that fishy?
It's like being on the bus almost 90%.
What would happen if enough, I don't know, crack it, quite a lot,
all the rest of the other percentage.
fitting kind of into the lunar surface, kind of like rocket propulsion
recording,
system,
but
it's got to be a
raw.
heck of a lot. And then it fires, you know, bush. Would it put the moon into a rotation? And would that be a good thing or an absolute terrible thing for this planet? Would it be catastrophic with ocean tides and etc.? And the animals,
maybe I should get
marine
bus
life
seats
or
fitted.
something, you know. That's an interesting thing, you know, kind of like that space
the
Mount
bus seat is
1999
going to be
when
different
something blows
to these
up
seats.
one side of the moon, and it's got enough energy.
The only difference with a bus seat is you can't
pushing the moon.
It doesn't
out of
rock.
orbit.
It doesn't recline. Coach seats, they recline. Oh yeah.
But I think it's the balance between the satellite, the distance from the sun, and how and why this exists.
Yeah, once that bus starts
The only
going,
error in
the
the
frequency
existence
goes
is
all the
us.
way down to infrasonic range. Oh, I can't hear it.
Not
I
a
can feel
blink in the eye
something.
of the universe.
Maybe. I'd have to filter off all the other frequency range. 30 hertz, maybe down to 20, filter it off. Well, that video stopped there, and this one, which is the same, it's going to stop in a second. 7 second, stop now. Okay. Oh, you know that sound of that on my ears. It's like giving me a flashback being on the bus. But it's not at the well, I haven't monitored the SPO. I'll do it later in the day. Maybe do this again. Because I should be seeing an average of about 80 plus to about 90 average. But what if I don't care for that? What if I only want it a little bit less, you know? But even still, listen to that, you know, and then it just stops and the room sounds quiet. Yeah, that doesn't happen when you're out on the road, on the bus, because you've still got all the other traffic moving around. Or you got people on the bus or whatever. And the other thing is, got to take into account the actual size, the scale. But I would say it's about a 90% flashback. Just needs a lot of engineering, scientific perfecting. Yeah, let me find another one. But I suppose the more bus rides I look for, the more they sound and vibrate the same. Well, kinda. Depends on what road I'm going. Depends on what road the bus was going down on. Along. What's this one? Bus feeling the bass mechanical vibration. Did I play that one? Oh wow. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Oh wow. See, if this was played in that, guys, when I'd be listening to it, I'd think, something a little bit missing. Gotta have in-floor speakers, in-floor surround design. Oh yeah, and those doors opening. They always squeak, don't they? Get a bit of WD-40 on that, those doors. Oh, it's in motion again. Oh yeah, I can almost feel the acceleration of the movement, but not the actual. Whoa, 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 that felt that. Wow, on the floor. Wow.
Mechanical, acoustical, mechanical vibration.
It's different sensation. It's different sensation.
So maintenance on the what's it? On the library or college or whatever you want to call it now.
They still got that bloody scaffolding around that bloody. How many bloody billions have they spent on that bloody useless piece of?
There's the
the
migrant hotel. No longer open to
bloody
the public.
migrant hotel.
Whoa, is this?
God's sakes, this country's gone to trash. Oh, I like that flexing vibration there I'm getting now. I can feel it just about flexing the back of the seat. Don't forget, there's speakers airborne on the bloody laying on the floor.
Pretty narrow. It's manageable, but it used to be where
somewhere
that
on the back of the
is.
seat. I
Go a
need to
little
tighten
bit
it up
further
because
over.
it buzzes.
It's all different now.
You know, and I shouldn't hear the buzz. Shouldn't hear the seat buzzing.
Fire station used to be.
Wow. Bloody hell, that bastard.
Big building was there many years
it's got to
ago,
be
but
flexing.
one night it suddenly collapsed.
It's got to be flexing about that much. But yeah, it does you know. Bit, you know, as long as I don't overdo the level as such, because it'll be free air and it'll damage the speaker. Oh, gosh, that's a joke. If I put actual bass shaker attached to the floor,
it neither sounds in front nor behind. It's
depending on the way the floor is designed,
diffused.
So the floor
frequencies diffused
to have some sort of flexibility or have some tautness in it, some torque and some flexibility, so it reacts with the different sine wave tones when tested. Not bad on the amplifier. Yeah, bike shop there's gone. That's where I got my bike. About a year later, boom, gone, closed down. A lot of shops are closed down. A lot of shops that are open. Some a little bit shifty, I would say. Yeah, we all know what these vapor things and these mobile phone things, we all know what's going on. We've seen the video, we know what's going on in the UK. Why aren't they throwing them out of the country, back to the country they spawned from? It's like, you know, it's like organised bloody crime. It's disgraceful. Why can't they organise it legitimately, huh? Rather than illegally. Oh, bus engine starts up again. The fuck is vibrating on the back of this seat? Don't know why I got the one turned on that side, because I can't. Oh yeah, I've got it muted. Turn it on. Oh yeah, I feel it now. Like to get the field transmission vibration from that side, it's like I say, it's got to be. I've got to have a specially designed floor. Otherwise, the transmission doesn't really travel much from over that side over to this side. Oh, is that the video? Oh, stop. Wow, it's like an air. It's like being in a, like I say, George Lucas saying something about like being on an airplane, and then it's like what do you call it? George Lucas. It was in a video many years ago. It's very, very top secret, I think. I think highly classified. Something about like an air pressure sort of thing. Yeah. That's you think. Let's think. Let me think. I've got a lot of thinking. I've got a lot of data here. I've got a lot of science. She blinded me with science. Damn. How many? I haven't got hours of video of this. I haven't got hours. It's got maybe if I add it all up, maybe just over an hour. Maybe just over an hour. More buses open. Hang on. Is that the same video? Oh no, this is a different one. It's a different one. I was just on a short bus just to get. It's a different open deck because the other bus was different design. Let me find that one. Yeah. There we go. I was just on a short bus just to get down into Bournemouth Square. Oh, my goodness. And I was just on a short bus just to get down into Bournemouth Square. Oh, my goodness. It's got to be at least 40 years since I've sat on top of an open bus. It's got to be at least 40 years, if not 45 years. It's a little bit chillier up here, mind you, because you're going through it's pushing through the air with the wind. But wow. It's like a roller coaster ride. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh, it's kind of refreshing. Oh, look at that building up there. Oh look, there's the guy. Moon on there. Whoa! Whoa! Makes my voice some good sub bass. Gargle. Oh wow! That's what you're talking about. The sub bass where it vibrates. Tactile, mechanical. There's a lot of random frequency there moving. A lot of random.
Of course you've got the what's it there, and in case when it starts raining. I should get an all-day ticket. Come out here with my cat Bear. Wow. 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 Yeah, because the perspective of sound is a little bit different. I'm quite getting there to changing verse. Oh, look, there's another fish and chip shop. Fish and chip, what's it? Yeah. Wow.
What was that?
Chocolate bar. It's going to go downhill. It's going to feel weird, like a roller coaster.
But not accurately.
Because, you know, like when you're on the inside of a bus, you know, on a top tape, you know, you don't feel the wind. See? So you know what I mean? So it'd be kind of sort of similar to the roller coaster, only it's like, they look a little bit different, a little bit more vibration, different sort of surfaces.
Sense.
Oh, wow.
Almost sense the feel of the turn of the bus, but not the actual turn itself.
Whoa, hi-yo, super.
It was just turning.
Oh, way.
What you would also get is you would get a slight movement like that. You know, because the wheels turn, and you get a slight lean.
Wow. It's heavy. Oh, whoa. That is some sub bass. Oh yeah.
I've got to get that set a little bit more.
150
so to get that where the frequency will start
to.
So if you start talking,
reality.
it makes your voice
can't
gargle.
Translate very well onto the phone, onto a computer, because there's a lot of other sensational things. Whoa, missing. But you can hear it in your voice where the vibrations are. You know, anyway, I always
say that's flexing.
Anyway,
like maybe like that.
Come to a stop in a second, and then I'll just go down the stairs. Okay,
it's flexing. Oh, the only thing is I get an arse-ache when sat in the seat too long.
Oh, oh, whoa, whoa! Feel that inertia. Oh yeah.
Oh,
wow.
I heard my voice panning slightly.
Oh. It's been nearly 45 years since I've been on my top deck. Wow. Good day. Alright, let's look for a bus stop. Just wait for the bus. Should be along soon.
The only weird thing, stepping down the stairs, and I can still feel a vibration. Now, if I was standing up and walking down the stairs, I wouldn't feel that vibration going against my back. I'd only feel it in my feet, legs. I wouldn't feel it because I'm sat in the seat and I'm walking down the stairs.
Just wait for the bus. Should be along soon.
I don't like pigs. That's pigs. Yeah, that's pigs. Hang on, no, hold on. I think that was... No, that's pigs. That's pigs there. I don't like pigs. Yeah, that's pigs. I thought it was. Hang on, is it not medical service? Is it? Because usually they got the same colours on them. Nah, that looks like pigs to me. That's pigs. folks. In any shape, form or manner. Bloody hell, is it past midnight? Anyway, I've had enough looking at these. That's quite a bit of information. That's quite a bit of information there of science. Yeah. If you're measuring the speaker or the amplifier level, how much dB it goes up to, let me think. So only going to go reach up to us. What limit is it maximum? So you got more power. Yeah. See, I don't understand a lot about speakers, you know. But you got a lot of power. You got a speaker that handles a little bit more than the amplifier, because you got to have something that handle a little bit more. Otherwise, that's like trying to put 1,000 watt into a 1 watt speaker. Crikey, it's not going to last long now, is it? The voice coil's going to burn out. And then you got like dampening factors. Play a sine wave and then turn off and then see how long it takes to how much X max can that speaker do with the amount of power going into it, because any speaker with whatever X max will self-destruct. Well, look at what happened to the space shuttle. That's doing a heck of a lot more than a subwoofer. One of those flipping engines is doing a heck of a lot more than 100 subwoofers that won't get you off the ground. So the way the mechanical design of the thing. But yeah. Yeah, you don't want a single solo sub that, say, located under the floor, that's pretty far down, so that you're level up here, and then the sub is located so far down, and then has maybe a cone-like manifold or something that that's attached underneath to the floor, and then the sub box chamber is many feet down, well, many feet down. But it's possible to do that in a home in a basement. You just got to get the tools down there and start digging. Yeah, but will it work? You know. So, but basically, it's only going to be doing. It wouldn't be doing this sort of movement. The signal will just be kind of like this, going up, and then vibrating. And then what SPL, what acoustically, you don't want it uncomfortable, where it's like, it's unbearable. I can't watch a movie or listen to music with that, but it just sounds just diabolically, It's would it work? Would it, what frequencies could it do until it dissipates? But Not just that, because of the way the design would be done. And you've got to put the subs in so that they'll also be coupled, so it's got to be like a chamber, a sub-doom chamber, a sub-black hole chamber. So they're connected, coupled, so then when the thing goes up and connects to the floor, the vibrations should go through travel through this up to the floor. Should be coupled, so you feel some vibrations, but also you got a special design floor with grills, so you can walk over it, and but you get this. Yeah, what would that be like? What would that be like now? Yeah. Yeah. The black hole sub-bass system. Yeah. Because that's a lot of energy force in it. Yeah, the black hole. The black hole. Just the black hole. Sounds a little bit toppy. Sounds a little bit toppy. Put a filter on the HF. It's a little bit toppy on the HF. But sound and all that on the video recording, raw, yeah, it was okay. Let's just put a filter there. Cut that down a bit there.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. One of them is Sentry. This is kind of a different type of automation where it's going to go through on whatever schedule.
This is your journey.
So play that again with the Spectrum Lab. So what that frequency is. Yeah, this is the black hole, you know. Yeah, but does it go down really low, low, low? Averagely, it's not even getting near 30 hertz. It's a little bit shy, at least on this upload. A, it could be the upload. B, if I put the DVD on or whatever, it might extend a little lower. But yeah, this is just typical of some of these rubbish movie sound mixers today. They should be extending all the way down. I don't care what their excuse is, they should extend it. What's the point of having a frequency response there if you ain't going to use it? Going up high, high, high is completely pointless because our hearing range completely rolls off. And fundamental musical instruments don't go that bloody high. They're usually down in a certain range. So it's fucking pointless going high, high, high. It's pointless going 40 hertz. Why have speakers that go up to 40,000 kilohertz? Pointless. You ain't going to fucking hear it. You can monitor it if you got the equipment. Your cat might bloody hear it, but maybe, no, I doubt. Because they start rolling off motion picture soundtracks at a certain X curve. So there's no fucking point going up unless they change it and extend it to pointless bloody shit that you ain't gonna hear. Yeah, it's ridiculous, these movie sound mixes. But yeah, still, yeah, maybe they'll do a decent Atmos remix of the Black Hole one day with below surround. Because Atmos is only 2.5D, at least where it stands at the present moment. You look at all the dub stage cinemas, home. How many home cinemas are running actual Matrix below surround? Hardly any. I'm the only one, and I know someone else. Yeah, I only know of myself and someone else. You might get that sort of thing at theme parks, but cinemas, dub stages, no. Yeah. Because space is no up, down, side to side. You know, if I was in space right now, you wouldn't be able to tell whether I was vertical or horizontal, you know, and I can just simply bloody orientate the bloody camera and turn that around. But there's no up, sound, side to side, it's weightless. But when you look at it, all these mixers and they do all these stupid Star Wars crap, they always do this shit and that shit, this shit, that shit, this shit, but they don't go down here. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. They don't do that. You listen to your flawed Atmos system, my goodness. Yeah. I don't know which is better, a Dolby Stereo mix or a Dolby Atmos. Because I just think I'm wasting my time with Atmos. It's all dressed up like a pig like a pig wearing lipstick and shit, but it can't do that. Can't do any of this. Fucking hell, waste of time. Oh, yeah, you got to think about the black hole. You really got to think about it. You got to think about it. You got to think. You got to deep think. Deep thinking. Yeah, even with the music muted, the space would be, you know, empty, quiet. Again, you got this green grid. Just like in that movie, Looker, near the end of the movie. And you got a floor that's a green grid, kind of like. Oh, my cat, she wants feeding. And when it travels into the black hole, the wire grid. Come on, girl. Come on, come on. Ooh, come on, girl. In here. There's the D. Oh, that's the R1. No, that's the R2 DVD. Where's the Region 1? Where's the Region 1? I think I've got a Blu-ray in here. Oh yeah, there's the blue thinking Ray. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've got an R1. Maybe I think I've got an R1, but I don't. I think I'll just go with the RT. I think I'll just go with the R2. R2D2. Yeah. Think black hole. There might be an Einstein-Rosen bridge to consider. Oh. There might be an Einstein subwoofer to consider. I gotta go to what's that computer? Turn that off there. Turn off that. Turn off there. Format. Oh, where's the ice cream? Oh, it's back there. Wow. Might be an Einstein-Rosen bridge to consider. I mean, it's got some bass energy and such, and other frequencies. I think that would probably, if done right, it'd probably make your voice gargle. You know, when they travel in the black hole near the end, because there's quite a bit of frequency going on there. Oh, hang on. Have I got the, what's it, muted? Yeah, that's a solo on. Try with the SAS. I think that's turned on, yeah. Oh, it's not switched on the... Melanie, I just fed you. What are you doing, Melanie? What are you doing, girl? Come on. I just fed you. Not coming in here, girl, because you're going to wreck things. Come on, girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? Melanie. Just got to think of black holes. Yeah. You got to be really crazy about bass extreme. Black holes are the end game.
Leaving the story of a
this. God, wow, that tickled my foot. The black hole tickled my foot. Did a little ticklish. Fucking like a Bronco. So a Bronco's going to be doing, doing that. You think of that, Bronco doing that. That's a lot of X-Max. You know? I can throw you off. So you don't keep your wits highly tuned. Damn, you're going to go flying off that damn thing, aren't you?
Smooth as glass.
It's like being in the eye of a hurricane. What happened?
Natural phenomena. Or something from that ship.
It's like being in the eye of a hurricane.
Smooth as glass.
It's like being in the eye of a hurricane. What happened?
Natural phenomena. Or something from that ship.
The ship on that spaceship would resonate. So I could feel it in the floor. You know, I feel the bass vibration in the floor.
Hey, look at that. Vincent, you're gonna have the time of your life in there.
I don't mean to sound superior, but I hate the company of robots.
Try and relax, have some fun.
I'm about to prove to you that the booth of the authorities would have called back Columbus just before he discovered the New World. You wouldn't even exist. I'm about to prove to you that the end justifies the means. You're cleared for takeoff, Captain. Dr. Durant and Dr. McRae chose to remain aboard.
I told you. Alex bought Reinhardt's theory hook, line, and
Dr.
sinker.
Durant is dead. Maximilian killed him. They're taking Dr. Kate to the hospital.
Off, Captain. Dr. Durant and Dr. McRae chose to remain aboard.
I told you. Alex bought Reinhardt's theory hook, line, and
Dr.
sinker.
Durant is dead. Maximilian killed him.
But what caused that cause?
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian!
Maximilian waxed Norman Bates. Damn. See that? Because everything's random. Doesn't make sense when Maximilian, he's hovering. Doesn't make sense to feel the vibration in the floor. Doesn't make sense because he's hovering in free air. But, you know, he's got a proper speaker placement, proper psychoacoustics mixed, so it creates illusion. But when the what's it thing moves, and yeah, Maximilian goes psycho on Norman Bates. But other things, yeah, kind of make sense, and other things don't make sense. There's a lot of, yeah. But
Maximilian!
yeah, man's getting the what's it signal going left and right. I've got add the what's it? See if that applies. Try if it's vibrating the floor. I want the feel, but not that rattling vibration on the floor. What's one doing on the other side? Is that dancing? It's dancing across the floor. hear it. Can't hear the air. What's the crossover frequency on that? Yeah, it could be that. Let's take it up. Oh yeah, I think I might hear it now. Yeah. Okay.
Maximilian!
Yeah, where's that frequency?
One of my greatest achievements.
Could be there's a few other frequencies there masking it.
It was the only way to keep them alive. One of my greatest achievements.
You told us the crew had left the ship.
Some cause must have created all this. But what caused that cause?
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian!
Oop.
They all would be dead. It was the only way to keep them alive. One of my greatest achievements.
But you told us the crew had left the ship.
Some cause must have created all this. But what caused that cause?
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian! Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian! Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here.
What caused that cause?
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian!
You shouldn't have done that. He was a good man.
Yeah, this is an experiment. This is an experiment, this one.
They all would be dead. It was the only way to keep them alive. One of my greatest achievements.
You told us the
Some cause must have created all this. But what caused that cause?
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian!
Created all this. But what caused one of my greatest achievements?
But you told us the crew had left the ship.
Some cause must have created all this. But what caused that cause?
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian!
There you go, look at the spectrum on this.
Maximilian! 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 Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian! Maximilian!
Sure if it's in the mix here, but yeah, the upper part, but let's try and isolate the stage left, right. Okay. Hang on. Is that one turned on? Still apply. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Wait a second. I think I've done it wrong. Any difference there? I don't see it all. Got a bit on that. Turn that all the way down. Apply. Yeah, I can hear it faint. Okay. Change the filter. Can't hear it now because the filter's a steep filter. Okay, it's that one there. Oh, it's falling over now. Oh. Why does it make that bump there? Let's see. Still making that sound. Where's that sound? Where's that sound effect? So is it a bit higher up? Okay. Can I go back down low? I don't think it's in the mix on this. I don't know, I think I sensed something there, but it's very low. Could be it's very, very hidden. Try a narrowband filter. Put the key narrow. Not the where the Maximilian kind of food blends Norman Bates. Damn. Yeah, blimey. Anything on the stage centre? Let's have a listen to that. Centre stage.
Maximilian! Maximilian!
Let's try another experiment. I've got enough cable on there. Damn. How much can this move? Moving it underneath. Yeah, but can it move that far? That's interesting.
Maximilian!
Wow. I've got an idea. Where's that plastic? I've got a smaller piece. I've got to need the large piece. Bit of that, bit of blue tack. Don't know if this will work. It should in theory. Yeah. Don't think this will stick very well. I'll probably use a different sort of I'll do it at that angle. I could probably do it there. So I'll get a bit on there and attach it on there. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Maxim.
Caused.
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here.
Kind of like a picture-in-picture.
Maximilian!
So I have to point the camera that way. It's like looking at a pan and scan version. He's getting the food blender out. Didn't like mother's cooking. Norman Bates. Yeah, looks kind of disturbing, that image, like, doesn't it? Can't do it warped, you know, like, oh no, oh, that's really mind bending. Yeah. Pointless, but anyway, I thought I'd try it. Now, so if I play this again, but I do out, just play it back a little bit and then get it ready in position.
Wait.
He would be dead by now.
That's like feeling the signal constant.
It was the only way to keep them alive.
Oh, that's uncomfortable. That is bloody uncomfortable.
You told us the crew had left the ship.
Oh, that is
Cause must have created.
I can't watch a movie like this for 2 hours holding this flipping thing.
That cause.
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here.
Oh, yeah. But you feel the sound in the wrong positions and such, but... Oh, here he comes. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ah! Oh, whoa. Oh, I'm getting electrified. Oh, damn. I don't like that. I don't like that shit. That's fucking hell. Oh.
You shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you crazy robot. Fucking hell.
Right moment to go to the black hole is
Yeah, I could do all sorts of weird, extreme. No, I don't think I want to do that because I've got head injury. But I could put it in my face. Well, that's going against my nose, and I don't think you want to watch an Indiana Jones movie when they're doing, you know, because that thing's going to hit you in the nose, and that's going to flex of you, and it's going to hurt. I'll put it on the chin.
He would be dead by now.
Oh yeah, that's extreme.
They all would be dead. It
Damn.
was the only way to keep them alive.
Well, that tickles, that does. Tickles. Or you can just put your hand on it and you feel the vibration.
Created all this.
And you decouple it, and couple and decouple.
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here.
You know, put it underneath here and feel the vibrations. Or put it, hold it like so.
Maximilian!
I don't know. I'm not sure if it's censored in the mix. You just hear most of the top end where Maximilian goes. He goes psycho on Norman Bates, and you know, if that were done today, they'd probably put a lot of extreme low end. You know, when he goes into it's grim. You know, that's why the movie. Well, I don't know. I think this movie should have got an R rating because that was if there would have been blood splattering everywhere, it would have got an R rating. And then Disney would lose a lot of money on it. Think, well, we got to cut it down, haven't we? You know, we can't show that to the audience, the kids. But yeah, even still, I think with that violent scene there. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It got a PG. Was it a PG rating? It had a U certificate. I think it had a U certificate in the UK. I think it was a U, or even an A certificate. I don't know. I can't remember. Got to look at the poster. But yeah. I can feel something there, but it's, you know, the feel and the motion is, you know, the psychoacoustic is in the wrong position. You know, it's just like I feel the seat slightly vibrating. Feel the energy of the Maximilian when he's hovering and he's moving down. But like I say, he's putting out quite a bit of bass, Maximilian. I mean, for hovering around in thin air. You know, I mean, think about it. Think about it. He's the ultimate subwoofer extreme. Damn, Maximilian, what are you doing with Norman Bates? Oh dear.
Maximilian!
Yeah. Maximilian! Ah! Oh, damn. Oh, when he gets electric, oh, that kicks. Oh, damn.
You shouldn't have done that.
Let's just have a look. Because this has got a metal, a rubber, what's it? And that's partly, I wonder if that's absorbing on the floor a little bit. I'll take this off. Well, got to do an A and B test, don't you? Because that would act as an absorber. Let's just take that off. So it's just like the magnet structure, totally Oh yeah, and also on the seat thing there. I wonder if there's a difference, a slight dB difference.
Maximilian!
It's pretty scientific. I've got to do it with a sine wave tone. So I get it centered in this cup holder. Yeah, and then try it with, and then without, to see if it, because this will act like some sort of mild absorption. When it's also to protect the magnet, But yeah, I'll put it back on. Oh bloody hell! This thing is heavy. How many inches X-Max is on this? I haven't looked up the specs on that. See what. Right, put it back on the floor. Put it back on the floor. Oh, God, that thing's heavy. Okay.
Maximilian!
Oh, there's something there that's kind of like a gurgly, or like a gurgly vibration or such in the center channel, but oh gosh, I have to put it on the Spectrum Lab and play this thing over and over and over until I think I can guess roughly where the sound effect is, or it's probably made up of several layers of sound effects and then put together for the final, maybe, sign it off sound effect. So yeah, I can just about feel it, but yeah, what's going on in the movie is up in this position, which it's a little bit grim. Yeah. You get different sound effects on left and right. You get different sound effect. Although that thing that's rotating, if it, you're in. I'm just trying to think. I'd have to have a. Is it possible I can, is it getting warm in here? Oh yeah, it's 24.3. Can that OLED, can that OLED do picture in picture? So if I were to feed, no, wouldn't be able to. Hang on, be able to switch this trim off, or have the trim off so it's on the player mode and on the computer mode both at the same time. So I could have a picture in picture, so I could see the spectrum of what's going on. Otherwise, I'm just listening. Otherwise, I could have to put it through another monitor on a computer and have it on a separate monitor, so I can see what's going on, see and hear and feel what's going on. But when they're running and you've got the footsteps along the floor and feel like vibrations, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Maximilian!
Leave Norman alone.
Maximilian!
Yeah, that's a little bit better, I think. What's going on there?
Maximilian!
Caused that cause.
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian!
Yeah. Just fade those down.
Maximilian!
Apart from that kind of weird sound I hear on the speaker.
Maximilian!
And just mask it. Wow. I'll put the other channels back on. Oh, they're muted on the DCX, okay. Muted on the DCX.
Caused that cause.
Come on, Kay, let's get you out of here. Maximilian!
The left and right side of Mars weekend.
Maximilian!
Where's it going up to?
Maximilian!
Whoa. I was surprised he landed on that thing and all the bloody circuit breakers didn't blow on the ship.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, right.
He was a good man. Protect me from Maximilian.
whispering sound is very, very, yeah. Oh, that's creepy whispery sound. Kinda soft sort of. That top end in the dial. Can I put a filter on that and bring it down a bit?
You shouldn't have done that. He was a good man.
What was that? 2-3 kilohertz range. Find the frequencies. It's a little bit lower. Just in the 2 point sound range.
There's no justice at all. A black hole in your grave.
Take the young lady to the hospital. Take the young lady to the hospital. You're cleared for takeoff, Captain. Dr. Durant and Dr. McCrae chose to remain aboard.
I told you. Alex brought Reinhardt's theory hook, line, and
Dr.
sinker.
Durant is dead. Maximilian killed him. They're taking Dr. Kate to the hospital.
Use the other outputs. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1. What's got an R2? Well, kinda. I'll put something on the floor for it to. Gosh, just thinking about that. Gosh. Suppose you can trick it. Once the signal goes in, it probably wouldn't know. Okay. Try the baby boom channels. It's pulled.
Maximilian, bring us about.
Let's take that. What's it off? Subtract the what's it? Where is it? It's got to be separate. I'm not really into it, but I'll turn that off. Just make a little sound there. Just make sure it's correct. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cricket, that goes down low. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Would it vibrate like that? Yeah. Maybe it would. Still gravity pulling it, trying to go against it, resistance. Maybe it would vibrate like that. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. It's a low level. Nothing up above. No, there's nothing really. It's filtered in the mix. Doesn't go low. That's a 10 for me. Just trying to think of this wire grid thing. So, burst 4 to 120. Pretty sure the Avenger of the Sith goes a little bit higher. Pretty sure that RFE goes a little higher. Or a little extended up above 120. Above 120. sensors on the bass notes. So if you had them separate, 120, and divide it up into groups. One, so 10, maybe 5. And then, that's difficult. I think that's in the sub, but can you make those in the site? The pressure moves the signal shift. Yeah, okay, I'll do some, go to bed now, I'll do some calculation, sort of, maybe some ideas, yeah, not that I'll be using them myself, but, maybe make a mark. Version sort of sub customize it. Customization. Yeah. Come on, man. 3 minutes. Huh? Yeah. Water in. No, away from the door, you're not seeing me. Come on. Okay, any idea now? Idea. Yeah, settle down, girl. So, grid. Green grid. I like a grid, so grid sub. In-floor grid sub. Yeah. Seating couple. Full range, so full spectrum of good, decent sort of efficiency. What would the efficiency be like? Max, what would that be? I don't think it would be all, unless it was a design that goes, now, that would be interesting. If it's, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be, oh gosh, maybe 10 feet below the floor. If I were to have this sub-design... what are you doing, Mel? Come on, Mel. Melanie. Yeah, would that work? Would that... Melanie. Would that... double the efficiency? Or triple the efficiency? I don't know. And then the other frequencies, when they go a little bit higher up there, you still feel those wavelengths if that diaphragm, the cone on that sub speaker were coupled, and you would feel a lot ticklish vibration from it. Yeah. Melanie. Oh, Melanie. No. Hello. 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 Yeah. Okay. I got a lot of thinking.